Hello, everybody, and welcome to House Paracausal's very first, I think, live stream show. And this is The Secrets of Renala. I am your DM and one of the many storytellers here, Zoe Reyes. Today with me, I've got, if you guys want to just introduce yourselves, just go for it. Just. No?
Silence. Okay.
We don't have
well,
a list, Joey.
Yeah,
I
you
got it,
didn't
I got
warn
it.
us.
I got it. Okay, so, my name is Jose. I'm the Goblin Man currently speaking, and I am a creative writer. I also do dungeon mastering for home games and other campaigns, and yeah, I'm very happy to be here playing.
I'll go down the list just so since people wanted me to call them out. Apparently, we've got Shannon Doombringer with us today as well, playing
Hello.
playing our gremlin.
I am Doombringer, also known as Shan. That's my real name. I am an artist, and also I'm a little sick. I'm the dubious little creature getting up to necromancy.
We also have Legend Lynn, or Lynn, as Piper Blackwood.
In the username. Yeah, what's up? I don't really do anything.
You're an artist.
You're an artist.
I supposedly. I haven't drawn in like 7 years.
You have a portfolio, right?
I do have a portfolio, not linked anywhere. And I'm going to be playing the Jack Sparrow knockoff known as Piper Blackwood. They're a gamer.
Nice. We've got Dan or Spider Dan as Glory.
Hello, I am Spider Dan. I'm a part-time DM, part-time player. I like to make characters that generally cause a ruckus and are little shits. So you guys are going to see some of that with Glory. Yeah.
Nice.
Here.
We've got Brad as Frederick Laws.
Hello, I'm Brad. I play D&D a lot. I do not DM anymore because I've gotten out of that role. I'm happy about it every day. And yeah, I'm playing the healer, and I hate all of them already.
Wow.
Please change my mind.
Too bad
Please
that I don't
do
know
it.
you.
And lastly, we have Kimby Cat, or Kim, as Bronwyn Silverbloom.
Sup? That's me. Yeah, I'm Bronwyn. What? I don't know why I said any of that. But yeah, I'm a Twitch streamer. And
You from the 90s?
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm from the 80s. Get it correctly. But yeah, Twitch streamer and the founder of the clan. What with? Yeah.
Famous one.
Famous in quotes.
And
100 people know about it.
Yeah.
We're basically a group of idiots.
Basically.
But we're each other's idiots. And today, we're gonna tell you a little story. So, welcome to Secrets of Renala.
But it's kind of loud.
Is that coming up on the mic at least?
And we're back. So, let's get into this. Welcome to Renala, an ancient and expansive world, burgeoning on the horizon of a new age. Lunarch Selenium, the ruler of Kepler, ever the proponent of progress, has been openly welcoming thousands of new arcane practitioners to the resplendent halls of Moonhold's mage school, the Spire. And while the world has braved many difficulties in the last century, in the form of the tyrannical Gallian Empire, in the even more recent loss of life during the Brushburst Rebellion, things in the world are looking up. Tasak's efforts to expand food trade have reduced famines around the world. Spricka and its medical experts discover new medicines every year to help the sick and plagued. New artificed wonders like the train and airships and the brilliant minds of Numenera promise a new renaissance of knowledge and a future for all. Or so it would seem. Just beneath the surface, many have come to fear for that same future. The Brushburst Rebellion threatens to be just the starting tinder for what could be a full civil war in the far-flung country of Judgment. And a new golden age of piracy has taken root, bringing about merciless monsters and vagabond heroes alike. Meanwhile, the Knights of Azal strain to deal with the world's many problems after their forces had schismed. We will start our story at the beginning of a new dawn, on the vast island of Naren to the north of the Lacus Ocean and the east of Zelane's Sea. There lies a magnificent and historied city, teeming with grand archways and twisting alleyways. Moonhold, a city of mystery and adventure, whose inhabitants are wondrous creatures, the likes of which may terrify or astound many mortals of Renala. Though few leave the safety of these shores for the boundless seas and countries of the rest of the world, today, a new, brave face arrives ashore by galleon. A short, scrawny figure, wrapped in a woolen cloak, leans against the taffrail, overlooking the approaching dock and bustling under harbor. Above the murky waters of the Lunalia Cove, the figure watches the immense hulls of astral galleons hovering in comforting yet passively menacing silence. Beside him is a small, sharp-looking quadrupedal reptile whose scales shimmer and refract like that of a garnet gem. Jose, could you please describe your character?
All right. So, my character is a small goblin man. He looks quite old, has some wrinkles, and brushed back, dark brown, grayish hair. He's currently wearing his expedition gear, so he has a lot of like leather straps on, a cloak, and some like just breathable fabric, light beige fabrics going on, and goggles like rested on top of his face. Not currently wearing the goggles, but they are there. And beside him, there's like a small dragon, small drake, and he will usher the drake into his backpack before anyone can take too much of a look at him.
Court kind of sadly just like looks down at the wooden floorboards of the deck of the ship that you're on, and just kind of pouts before slowly crawling into the backpack that you set down.
I know. I will first have to figure out what exactly you are.
There's a faint whine.
And I just like slink the bag over the shoulder. Not aggressively, of course.
Yeah.
Carefully slink the bag over the shoulder. I'm gonna look for Rayta. Is she around anywhere?
Yeah, so it's pretty early morning. She normally is up about this point. You can see that around the back side of the deck, or the poop deck, if I've believe that's correct.
I see.
She actually has out a sextant, and she's kind of, you can see the faint dim stars in the kind of grayish blue sky as the dawn kind of rises here. And she seems to be currently plotting out some stars and currently just kind of drawing on an actual paper version of the map that you've seen before, and just kind of seems to be dotting them and kind of doing some math.
Can we see our destination yet? Are we arriving at?
Yeah, you are in the harbor. You've just
we're in the harbor.
Yeah. Above you are, as briefly mentioned in the intro, there are actually two harbors. There is an under harbor, which is connected to the ocean, and then there is an upper harbor, which is actually for the astral ships, which you've only ever seen one of before. They are floating in the air, kind of like it defying gravity in a very beautifully, very elegant. You can see the underneaths of these holes and how they actually are built to kind of have these metallic spires on the underside that seem to be part of the mechanism that lets it float. And there are numerous of these above you as you're kind of drifting into the under harbor currently.
All right, I'm gonna just approach Rita and just like looking at the train. Fascinating. Are we taking one of those to wherever we're going?
I don't think that will be quite necessary. This is, Moonhold is the destination. My school is, and she'll kind of move up against the railing, the taffrail, and just kind of you're looking out into this expansive city, which is kind of almost like a reverse funnel, in that it goes up into a spire. Speaking of the spire is actually the name of the arcane school here. And she kind of just points to this glimmering, it almost in the distance with the sunrise coming up. You can see it almost glimmers like a diamond. And she just points at that. That's our destination. Should take us a good portion of the day to get through the city to there, unless we hire a coach. Normally I just walk it. After being on the ship for so long, it's nice to just walk.
Yes, I do agree. I've done my fair share of walking, of expeditions and such.
Oh yeah, you briefly mentioned. You never been to this part of the world though, right?
I have not. I have not left the range of the free states of Etron, actually. There is more than enough things to explore in the free states, however, as I'm sure to have mentioned. But, the rest of the world, it is very much a mystery.
As I've gone around mapping the stars, I've definitely seen things that I've never seen anywhere else. The Free States of Eteron is definitely has some unique things in it. Phil is just a great example.
A good pal, good lad, Phil. To remember the day I've met him. Well. Shall we get going, or?
They should be finishing the docking procedure here in a moment. Normally, they just have to make sure that we're not in a position that we could get squashed, she says as she looks up.
I see. Yes.
Just for safety.
Well, safety is very important, I agree.
Around this point, it is pretty early morning, and there is a young man who is currently probably just waking up tired on the below decks, not been on the sea too much before. And you'll hear a knock at the door. If you'd like to describe your character, Brad.
Okay. He is a medium height man. He has very blonde hair, and his outfits is very robish, very robe-like. So very light color schemes. Imagine now he's just, yeah.
We're docking soon. Just figured you want to know.
Appreciate it.
You can
He
hear
just
the
feels
steps
seasick.
keep
He
going
does
up.
not like the ocean.
The steps kind of keep going, and you hear them. The same guy, probably a crew member, just knocking on doors, to let people know that are not already awake that you guys have arrived. You can feel the ship just come to a final stop. Actually, at this point, still swaying, but actually because it stopped, you can feel the swaying a bit more. It becomes more apparent, readily apparent.
He'll try to quickly gather and head up there. Cause I imagine someone told him like, "Hey, just get some fresh air. Will be helpful."
Yeah. As you kind of come topside, you'll see a couple of the other passengers that have taken this voyage alongside of you.
He is avoiding them. He is not ready to be someone else.
A couple interesting figures, some astro elves, which actually comprise a lot of the crew here. Kind of palish skin. It can range kind of like a pale blue to a dark, like a midnight blue, with like the black hair and like the sheer black hair that almost seems to absorb light and almost like looking like star fields in the volume of the hair. A lot of those just kind of walking around. And now that you're looking at the dock itself, you can see there are numerous just other weird entities that you've actually never seen before. The species that completely that look and seem completely foreign to you. There are these individuals that almost have this large kind of bulbous head, kind of equine. They have what looks like some very pronounced jowls, and large, you can kind of see some of them have like under tusks or these really thick molars that are on the bottom side of the jaw, and this really large snout, kind of gray skinned and kind of blubbery almost, from looking at it. You've never quite seen this species before. There are these large, almost slime-like beings. You've definitely never seen one of these. They seem to kind of coalesce together by sheer force of will, maybe? You're not quite sure. And it's kind of slinking along the road, leaving a small trail of of something behind that evaporates after a couple of seconds.
Can I roll to touch the remaining ooze?
Sure.
He is fascinated by all these characters.
You just kind of reach out and poke what like the little trail that it leaves?
Yeah, like the trail. Like he wants to like. It looks slimy, but does it feel slimy still?
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, that's a 15 plus 2. Alright. 17.
You get like a little static shock from it. It doesn't hurt too much, but you just get like it just it's probably like if you spent like 15 minutes on the shag carpet with like socks and then touched a doorknob.
Good to know. Do not hug the gelatinous creatures.
A couple people are looking at you pretty weird after that. Most people just kind of giving you not a stink eye, just like, really? Kind of a surprised, a sense of surprise about them. You also happen to see what looks like another astral elf alongside, standing right next to a small goblin man.
Mm-hmm.
The astral elf seems to have be kind of fully kitted in adventurer's gear, really large, circular, thick-rimmed glasses. She has her hair currently up in a messy bun that's spilling out of it. She didn't really give a crap about looking very presentable today. And you also notice that on her back, in her backpack, the backpack looks mostly normal, except for there's this large metal protrusion that seems to be coming out of the top of the pouch. That's it's the buckle that is holding the backpack closed is really straining to keep this whatever she has in it inside. You also happen to notice up here what looks to be almost a normal elf. Maybe if you look closely, almost a slight tinge of orange to the skin that you've not quite seen before in your travels. Even if you have seen astral elves, it looks a little odd. Kim, if you could please describe your character.
I forgot to unmute. Oh God. Sorry. Okay, so yeah, Bronwyn is she's like a medium build, thin, half sun elf. And she is probably not thrilled to be close to Moonhold, but we'll figure that out in a second here. Yeah, and she'll just be in an oversized coat and looking out over the edge, I assume.
Mm-hmm. So, as the crew's hands finish the docking procedure, you can hear the anchors being dropped. They've tied off several different hardpoints on the ship to the docks so that it doesn't drift too much, and they start to lower the gangplank. Different people starting to shuffle off. A couple crates and people with luggage kind of they want to be the first ones off. It's like in a plane where everybody stands up and is just waiting, come on, let me off. That's kind of the situation going on here.
Red.
And you guys are slowly kind of making your way into this docked area. Elsewhere in the same under harbor, there is a small ship, maybe no more than 50 feet long, maybe 40 to 50 feet long, that is kind of just made its way onto probably the cheapest area of the harbor, pretty far away from any commerce or any sort of easily accessible transport, making the area a little bit less busy, and making it definitely the people around are much lazier seeming, just kind of relaxed, and maybe just hoping the day goes by without having to lift a finger. Atop this boat, dropping the anchor, is a young seeming individual with a tricorn cap. Lynn, if you could please describe your character.
What's up? All right. So Captain Piper Blackwood. You wouldn't look at them and think, oh, That's a great person. Uh, they're definitely a bit shady looking. They're wearing dark clothes. They have their long cloak, you know, or not cloak, but a coat. Like it's a bit of a duster, I guess, is the way to describe it. They have a scarf that's tied around their neck that it looks like they could easily pull over their face if they wanted to. They're pretty tall. They're definitely taller than the average person, and they have long, like, black, sort of messy hair that would probably be going everywhere if it wasn't tucked into their scarf.
Right now, you're just kind of dropping the anchor. The dock master has not come by yet to ask for docking fees, but it seems pretty relaxed in this area, farther away from any of the larger galleons and man o' wars and that style of ship.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of start finishing up here, and you're able to kind of get a broader look of Moonhold. You've never seen it quite before. You've heard about it, certainly, through your travels throughout the different oceans here. It is typically considered to be one of the most interesting places for individuals to visit by ship, because it's just everything is alien in here to most of the other inhabitants of Renala. And you kind of get why as you're looking around and you see what looks to be this large crystalline man that has like these very broad rocky shoulders. It kind of, as the light of the sunrise kind of hits him, you can see it kind of diffract into this into his kind of blue colored form, and you can see it's like almost like if you shine a light over like a sapphire, and he starts to kind of approach the gangplank of the ship.
Cool.
Good morning to you.
Morning.
Are you just dropping in for a quick resupply or staying for some time?
I'm not quite sure yet. I definitely need to resupply, but who knows? Maybe my business will keep me here longer.
Well, as the dock master, I am required to take in some fees. If you're just going to be staying for the day, that'll be 5 silver.
5 silver? For this tiny ship?
Yeah, I have my regulations and the written rules of what I'm supposed to be charging. You are still using one of Moonhold's docks.
Hey, all right. And they'll pay him.
He kind of like holds it in his hands and just kind of nods, and you can see him kind of start to shuffle back. The wood doesn't like buckle underneath his foot, but you can hear it like the creak every step that he takes going back the rest
Hearing
of
that,
the way.
I will just like wince.
You don't. It's like he must. You imagine he must weigh like probably 500-600 pounds for being roughly human sized. So like double or triple the density of the average person.
So sorry for my accent, by the way. Still trying to figure it out.
You're good.
No, commit.
But as this morning kind of starts going on, you're looking around. There's not a lot of other ships in this area. There's just a couple other slightly larger ships, or dinghies, really. Like, there are small fishing vessels that you see are also currently docked in here that you can tell are kind of leaving for a little bit. Like, they're starting to load their nets and other fishing equipment on board their vessels, and getting ready to set out onto the water. It does seem to be not like the busiest morning, but fairly lively farther down in the dock. Lots of other larger ships were coming in, which meant that as you were kind of getting into the under harbor, there were a lot of like, okay, I don't know if that ship sees me. Kind of steer out of the way. Some of the captains of some of those larger ships may be bullying you just a little bit and forcing you off of the path.
Yeah. It's not size that matters, guys.
As you're kind of looking around here, you're just like finishing tying off and maybe like stepping down off the gangplank. I want you to make me a perception check.
Perception check. All right. I have to click into my character sheet. It's so weird. We'll just use that one. That is an 11.
An 11. Okay. You know, it seems to be not a lot of other people near you right now. It's pretty dead in this area. Other than a couple of those fishing vessels, there's not much going on. And you can kind of see in this area of the city that the dock is next to, there is a couple of other buildings, probably like ship repair suppliers, like some carpenters essentially, that have set up shop here that people can come and grab, like, hey, I need some replacement parts for different aspects of the ship. There are also weavers that seem to have set up that are making sails in flags and other things. So it's a lot of not necessarily storefronts here or even like storage facilities. It's really just a lot of kind of people that are working on ships around here, and maybe a couple areas that you see where there are people that are crating up the previous day's catch, which may not be smelling too great in some cases. As you kind of start to wander in closer to the actual outskirts of the city here. Is there anything that you're looking to do?
Can I look at my map?
Yeah, absolutely. As you kind of pull open your map, the map as you've grown accustomed to it, are you focusing on a larger area or a smaller area?
Let's say a smaller area. Let's
Okay.
say just the immediate vicinity.
Okay.
See if I'm close to where I want to be.
As you kind of pull it up, it kind of like it's like fog of war style, like you can see the magic is like the ink is kind of swirling around on the paper as it's trying to coalesce into an image, as it zooms in and opens up to the local area around you here, and you'll see kind of the full area of the under and upper harbor. It's actually weird. It's having a kind of a difficult time displaying elevation, so it's kind of like in the bottom right hand corner, it's got like a little like secondary rectangle that has like the upper harbor that you can see where they connect, but not like it didn't know how to necessarily portray it to you. And you can see.
Thing. It's a dumb thing.
And you can see the rest of this coastline around the Lunalia Cove here. It tells you like some brief names of some of the locations that you immediately might think could be useful. It's like some shops, a couple restaurants, maybe if maybe it thinks you're hungry. There are definitely a couple of taverns that might be like call out to you as like, oh, that might be somewhere interesting to go. There is specifically in closer to the main part of the Under Harbor, which is kind of central to the city. There is a little tavern called The Last Maw, which kind of like, oh, okay, that one seems familiar to you. You might have heard about it somewhere before, either from your father or one of the other deckhands that you used to know. So it gives you a pretty good understanding. It does not get into the deeper part of the city where the Spire and the rest of like the Magic School and some of the other areas that you might have heard about are, but it is giving you this immediate area.
So not really showing me exactly where.
No, it doesn't seem. It seems to be kind of trying to just give you a couple of different options of where it thinks you're trying to get to, or where it thinks you might find something useful. Even you're not quite sure.
Okay. Yeah, we'll let's check out the tavern.
Okay.
If that's what's caught most of my attention.
Yeah. So as you're kind of walking around here, you start to see some of these other weird creatures. There's a humanoid person with like this pale green skin, about 6 feet or so tall, about the same height, with kind of black hair that's back in a ponytail, some really like long sideburns that go into like the mutton chops, and
Man of taste.
and he has these kind of like beady, like red like irises and scleras that kind of look at you, and the nose is kind of almost like slightly pushed up into the face. You're not sure if that's quite natural for his species or not, but these two like kind of black nostrils that you can very clearly, like, you could see into them if you're just looking at him straight on. It's a little gross. And he has some like kind of sharp teeth fangs that kind of hang out even when he has his mouth closed, because he has a slight overbite. And some other interesting creatures. You see one of those kind of ooze-looking creatures walking by, paying literally no mind to you. It actually kind of walks at you, but like it's just not paying attention. It has no discernible face, so you can't tell what it's doing necessarily. Do you kind of like hold your ground, or are you gonna like go around it?
I'll step to the side.
It just kind of squelches past.
All right then. A wonderful start.
Yeah. Going back to, across the Under Harbor here, there is the ship arriving from the west. So as Jose, as you and Reita have kind of gone down the gangplank here, you kind of are looking around, and there doesn't seem to be it seems to be like bustling. Like there are, you could very easily get lost, seeing as most of the species of Marin are pretty tall in comparison. As far as you know, there's no species that are below probably an average of 5'6" from the island, and so you see just kind of ahead of you on.
I'm just looking at knees, basically.
You're looking at like knees, thighs, and like waist, and like in front of you, off of the dock and into the actual edge of the city that kind of borders along the harbor, you see just like a wall of people going by in different directions that are just like everybody knows where they're going. It's not per se like you would immediately get lost upon walking into it, but it just takes a couple bad like people just trying to like cut in between you and Rayta, and you could potentially get lost. You think you might. Yeah.
I'm just gonna turn to Rayta. I'm gonna be like, I know that is extremely indecent and weird to ask for, but can you hold on to my cloak? I don't necessarily want to get lost here.
That's fair. Yeah, I can do that. She just kind of she's not like tugging on it. She's just like gently grasped it in her hand. Her other hand is actually, she has a compass out. Just in case there are a lot of tall buildings here, I've just brought this out. Want to make sure we're heading in the right direction. So we to get to the spire, we could go through the main plaza, or do you want quick or do you want scenic?
Well, what exactly are we looking at for the scenic route?
There is the Temple of Branch. If we want to go around the west side of the city, kind of take a slight detour, there is the
I have an idea.
Oh.
Is there a museum?
Yes. It would be towards the center of the city, near the palace. Just kind of before the spire.
I see.
The Lunarch does love their history, and they even have some different sections on where we come from, the Astral Sea. So, if that's of interest,
I would very much like to see that.
Okay. Yeah.
So we could go in a direction that would go in front of that.
Yeah.
Maybe,
that'll take us down the center, the center central road. It will be there will be a good amount of traffic, but I think it'll be a bit more interesting for you. So.
Oh, I trust you to not lose track of me in the middle of the crowd.
I hope not. I would hate to bring you all the way out here just for you to get lost. And she, like, still grasping your cloak, just kind of like points in a direction you can see in between some of the large. Almost every building out here is about 3 or 4 stories tall. You'd guess. Kind of in between these two large ones, you can see there's this probably large, you'd guess, maybe about 60-foot wide opening that you'd imagine is a road that snakes farther into the city. And she kind of points over to that.
Good.
Okay.
I will follow.
Yeah. And she starts walking along that way. Since you're behind her just a little bit, can you roll me a perception check?
Yes, I can. All right. That will be a Perception. That is a 18.
An 18.
Yeah.
You will notice now that it's been a couple of minutes, the her backpack is like weirdly slack now. The buckle is still closed, but that large metal protrusion that is normally in her backpack that you would know to be her map is just not bulging out of it anymore.
Is it like gone?
Yeah, as far as you would guess, it would be that it has disappeared, and it's just like, because there's no way that it would fit. The way that it is built, it is so wide that no matter which way you put it into the backpack, it would never just not bulge out of the backpack.
Before I say anything, I'm just gonna look around and see if I can, like, see it somewhere.
Yeah.
Around, like, with the ground, right?
Yeah, you can roll a perception check.
All right. Oh, that's one is better. That is a 24.
24. You're looking around, and down a street, like as you see that wall of people, you see what looks to be you guess, I'm trying to think of a blonde-haired man with kind of these blue shoulder pauldrons, kind of some scruffy face, and kind of dark eyebrows and stuff, walking, like he has it in his hands, and he just dips into the crowd. And just immediately it breaks line of sight.
Okay. Just gonna tug on my own cloak.
Oh, she kind of peeks back at you.
Your map. Your map is gone. I've seen the person who I assume that took it. They've disappeared. Do you need that for anything? Is it valuable?
It's my life's work.
Well,
okay, and she just like starts like looking around very frantically in the direction that you pointed out that the person was, kind of hopefully using her height to some advantage to like see into the crowd a little bit more.
Well, I will use my shortness to my advantage. I'm just gonna say, well, I'm gonna look for that too. If anything happens, if we get separated, we meet at the museum. Does that sound fair?
Yeah. I'll try to follow you as best as I can.
I'm just gonna like start like going in between legs of like the crowd in that direction.
Okay, yeah, you start weaving through as quickly as you can here. It seems to be pretty, like, people don't see you, and then you're suddenly in between them, and like maybe one or two stumbles as they try to basically get out of your way. And after a couple of moments, you're kind of out onto the other side of the wall of passerbys, and you will immediately kind of like almost like slam into what looks to be this person, but actually say like they aren't holding the map in their hands.
They're just holding it like.
No, they don't. They are not holding it.
They're not holding
they
it.
Don't. They aren't holding it anymore, and just kind of looking down at you. I'm assuming, Brad, you would be looking down quizzically.
Hello?
Well, where is it?
The
map. You took it.
Have we met?
No, I don't believe we had. But I saw you from the middle. Yes.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead and accuse me.
I saw you from the middle of the crowd. My friend was carrying this map, and it was not there anymore. And then I saw you with it in your hands. Where is it now?
Well, I must say, I have seen you and your friend. I did see that, whatever your friend had. I did not do such thing. I'm trying to just make it off as bow as you are. But it sounds like we have a thief among us. What did they look like?
Exactly like you.
We have a doppelganger.
I-
We must go
I'm not
find
sure.
this thief.
I'm not sure if doppelgangers are that common.
Well, we must have something like me.
Can I roll an insight on this?
Absolutely. If you would both like
I
to
will give
send
you,
me your roles.
Oh no!
Oh,
we just
actually,
give
yeah.
you
Give me.
bonus?
Yeah. That's what it was. Give me your
Just
bonus,
say
and
it.
yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
was. Thank
My
you.
bonus is +5
Okay.
for insight.
I need your advice.
You can feel free to DM me.
Okay. Okay. But, You saw my first message?
Yeah, I
I
did.
can't believe you said Among Us.
I'm sorry, I said it immediately in the first stream,
Um,
but it
I
worked.
just froze. I was like,
I'm really sorry. That was the first thing.
Was it on purpose?
No, it was just when I have to be in this tone, I have to
No,
immediately
yeah.
talk. There is no pausing my brain. I have to
no,
go.
no, I get it. Go, yeah.
Oh, that's great. So he does seem to be telling the truth as best as you understand it, Jose.
Okay.
You're not 100%. You could never really be 100% certain, but he does seem genuinely confused by these accusations that have been leveled at him.
Like you're gonna see that he's just gonna stop like being so on edge. His back straightens, like he becomes more like at ease. He's like, well, if you didn't take it, did you see someone that might have took it?
I would have saw someone who looked like me.
And you didn't.
I did not yet. Can I do a perception check?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I was 0. Nice. 13.
13. In the immediate area, you don't seem to see anybody that looks like you at all. Nor do you see anybody that's carrying kind of the metal disc-looking object that have been protruding from that Astral Elf's backpack before.
Well, if you came, I don't see anyone yet, but you came from that direction, and we could probably keep going this direction and find them.
Sounds like a surprisingly a good idea. Very well. Well, I suppose introductions are in order.
Frederick of Law.
Mr. Law. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
You could
name...
just call me Fred.
Very well, Fred. My name is Dr. Fred. Fred, no, that's you. My name is Dr. Ferritin Lightbrand. I'm sorry, I'm a little on edge.
Can you repeat that? I laughed over you.
My name is Dr. Ferritin Lightbrand.
Dr. Lightbrand, it's a pleasure to meet you. Let's hope we can get past this since...
I appreciate you utilizing the honorifics.
Uh-huh. Okay, I haven't read that big of books yet, my dear friend.
Well, shall we get going?
Yes.
Awesome. So, sorry, I just read chat. Fred a litter. So, Bronwyn, you've been kind of you got off the ship. Would you be one of the people to kind of get off the ship first, or are you kind of waiting for everybody else to get off and then like using the time that it's uncrowded to like slide out.
Yeah, I definitely try to kind of like slip out in the middle, like in the
Okay.
crowd, more or
Okay.
less.
Yeah.
To try to blend in as much as possible.
Yeah. So while you're kind of looking around here, this is pretty familiar to you. It's definitely a little bit newer, like they've maybe done some renovations since you were last here. It looks like, oh man, okay, cool. This area of the Under Harbor isn't looking like is using rotting wood. That's great. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Nice.
It's been updated. As they've kind of tried to, maybe in recent years, they're doing kind of a PR campaign of sorts of like making Moonhold more presentable to tourists. So it's not 100% the same, but you can see your home somewhere in there.
Okay.
And as you're kind of looking around here, you definitely would have seen this weird individual kind of bolt off into the crowd, with this Astra elf that is now kind of on the edge of the dock and seemed to have immediately lost this goblin that ran into the kind of stream of commerce. And she's just like hyperventilating. You can see she's a little on edge. Just and maybe as you're kind of walking by, everybody's just kind of giving her a wide berth.
Brahman, you should kind of walk up to her and be like, are you okay?
I don't know where my life's work has been taken. I'm sorry. If I'm in your way, I'll. She kind of starts stepping off to the side a little bit. And people start kind of brushing in between you two as you're talking. I'm a student from the Spire, and I am working on my thesis, and the product of the thesis just kind of got taken, and I have no idea where my friend went. I'm kind of freaking out right now.
Your friend is the little green guy, I presume?
Yeah, his name's Ferritin. I don't know where he went. Kind of lost him immediately.
Oh, so she would have seen him, yes?
Yeah.
Rena. I think he went over that way, and she'll just kind of point in the direction that they went. Do you need me to help you find him?
If you could, I'm not really great under pressure, and so kind of.
It does seem like that, but it'll be okay. And she'll just start leading her towards where Fairturn ran off to.
Okay. After a couple moments, you see the two individuals. They're currently conversing, just having finished introducing themselves, and look like they've come to some sort of accord for the moment as you two approach.
See, there he is.
Oh, okay.
I knew I saw him go this way.
Oh, is this him? Is she just like she's like stands in like with 1 foot back, like one hand going to her hip, like she's ready to do something but probably can't do anything. things. She's just like, do I need to like open a can of whoop ass on this guy?
Unfortunately, it appears that this is not the culprit of our crime.
My
We have
fair
not.
maiden, it was not me. It was someone who devious magics looks like me.
That is the working theory, yes.
I think it's not just a theory, though.
So this isn't him, and it's still gone. Okay.
Well, now you have my help.
And I'm sure it will be invaluable.
Is there any chance you know where he could have gone?
Currently, that direction.
Okay. She seems a little like she's freaking out, but also kind of weirded out.
I'm just gonna be standing there with an eyebrow just like shot straight into this guy at this situation. What the hell is going on?
Do you say that, or are you just questioning that?
Oh no, she's good. No, that wasn't saying it. Like what the hell?
Okay. If you're willing to help, thank you. Let's get going, I guess, before he gets too far. And she just kind of like not really thinking through completely what she's doing, dashes just straight back into the crowd. Not like waiting for you guys to be ready at all. Just like she just wants to get in there. And so you three just see her full tilt sprint straight into the crowd.
Oh, here we go.
Is she like this?
Oh well, I've not met her for a long time. Maybe we'll all be finding out.
You guys, you two start following.
Go in, yeah, go in again. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, does Bronwyn continue after her?
Just out of curiosity, she's gonna meander on behind them. Yeah.
Okay.
The adventurous spirit, curiosity.
Nice. Going, cutting away from that, there's, nearby, this central part of the Under Harbor, right on the edge of the city, there's this large, building that seems to out front have, this huge this huge kind of both upper and bottom jaw of some large creature, and it is kind of encompassing around the door. The bottom row of teeth and like the center of the bottom jaw has been kind of cut away, and the above is like this there are these rows of sharp teeth that seem to be on the upper jaw, as Piper is kind of just standing outside. You've never really seen the bones of one of these even in person before, at least not in a very, very long time. But you definitely immediately recognize the jaw as that of a dire maw.
Exciting.
And carved into the bone is the last maw.
So let's go inside.
Yeah. So, as you kind of enter in here, there seem to be a lot of, surprisingly for this early in the morning, there are a lot of people in here. People that may have just gotten off the boat and are wanting to kind of relax somewhere on solid ground for the first time in a while, getting drinks, mostly a lot of ale. You can kind of hear and definitely smell what seems to be not the nicest ale, maybe a little stale, kind of the wheat, the fermented wheat smell that is kind of stagnant in the air as you're kind of looking around here. There are definitely a lot of rather interesting folk, and that's saying something coming from the street that you just walked off of. And you see there is what looks to be God, this is the first time I'm just like, where are my notes? You see there is one of those large-headed, like bulbous-headed, almost kind of like gray-skinned with a snout with thick jowls and kind of blubbery skin individuals that is currently behind the bar. And then walking around and getting drinks is another one of those crystalline creatures that you saw as the dockhand. This one in particular is actually comprised of multiple different colors, even just kind of being on the street, you haven't seen one that had like multiple different shades of different colors on them. And there's the crystalline creature kind of looks over as you enter. Is there something I can get for you?
I was just thinking that I could get something to drink. Maybe talk to some people around here.
Okay, just take a seat.
I'm new in town.
Okay, well, just take a seat wherever, and I'll bring you house ale, wine. Any particular preference?
Something from the top shelf. Surprise me.
Okay. Just kind of grabs the sort of platter that they were using to carry some drinks to one of the nearby tables, and kind of like steps on back behind the counter, and starts like assembling some more drinks, including what you would imagine is one of yours. Is pulls off this like glass bottle from one of the shelves. And you can hear, like, it's pretty loud even through the talking here, the loud uncorking of a nice bottle of alcohol. She starts to pour it in to a glass. And around here you'll see there are a couple other interesting individuals. You've maybe heard of them, and you've probably even met one before, but maybe not quite this extravagant. There is a turtle that is kind of walking around from table to table. You can imagine maybe asking for some money. He currently has kind of like, it's like the entire back of his shell has been graffitied. You cannot imagine it would be from him, because he does not look to have that sort of flexibility to kind of draw onto the back of his shell, and it kind of has like this surprisingly long, like very pointy beard that comes down, and he also is wearing a much smaller, because their heads are a little bit smaller, tricorn as well, that is a little off kilter. And he's kind of going around from table to table here. You'll see at another table there seems to be a couple of what you would imagine to be like, you're actually not quite sure what they are, but they are differently colored skinned humanoids that each have, there's one that is kind of a brownish color, there's one that's actually very pale, almost white, there is one that is kind of bluish, there is one that is kind of reddish. And they each have kind of, their hair is in flowing almost as if defying gravity, with kind of darker colors of their skin as the hair. And they seem to be playing a game of poker. In another corner, you see there to be a tiefling with kind of a jeweled horns on the top of his head. And kind of a sword that is leaned up against the bench that he is currently sitting at. A very ornate sword. Dan, if you could please describe your character.
Yeah, so Glory is a turquoisey blue skinned tiefling. He has crimson hair and crimson horns. In one of his ears, he has 3 separate piercings. He's got this like ornate crown with bangles that go up his horns, so it's all like um, the bottommost bangle and crown is like one piece essentially. He is wearing just like your basic like leather armors for travel and stuff, but the top, like where you would see like the chest covering, is basically it's bare, um, and he's got this like leathery cloak without a hood draped over his shoulders, and he's leaned back in his chair with his boots up on the table, and his tail is just kind of like swishing around.
Nice. Then you see that interesting individual in the corner, Piper, as you're kind of looking around in here. Whereabouts are you sitting?
Did I join the poker game?
Yeah, there seems to be an extra seat there.
Yeah, I'll hop in. As I walk up to the seat, I turn it around backwards and sit in it backwards. Introduce myself. The great Captain Piper Blackwood at your service. And buy in. What is the buy-in?
As you're reaching around to go and grab like the money for buy-in, you feel nothing where your pouch of money would normally be.
What?
It's just
Immediately looking around. Do I see anybody with it?
no. You can roll me a perception check to see if you see anything off. Nobody just has it out from your initial glance, but see if you see anything odd.
That's a 20. Or not a natural 20.
Okay, yeah. You can see around here there are some other kind of shadier looking individuals, certainly. Nobody kind of has just like a pouch of money that you would immediately recognize out. Other maybe shady or maybe not quite forthright individuals that you see around here. There is in the corner there seems to be another one of those kind of gray-green skinned individuals with black hair, kind of like parted in the middle and coming down about shoulder length on either side, with kind of wavy hair. And the nose kind of pushed up into that. Now you know it's just something that the species has, and you will also notice that there is some dark-skinned looking elf that you've never really seen. Doesn't look quite the same as an astral elf, maybe a darker gray instead of like the more bluish tone that you would imagine from a typical astral elf. That seems to be enjoying probably what drink would Psyche here be enjoying? If Shan, you would like to describe your character.
So, Sakir, as you described, is a dark-skinned elf, but not quite like an astral elf. With the black hair and some pretty foreign-looking, like purple eyes with like green pupils, like bright green. And it's got kind of like the other NPC you described earlier. He's got the fangs with a bit of an overbite, so they stick out when his mouth is shut. He's probably just sipping on wine, if I were to take a guess. And he's probably got little skeletal figure on his shoulder, which is a crow. But all of the bones of the skeleton are stained black.
Which definitely for Piper would be a completely foreign sight. As you're kind of looking around here for whoever may have taken your pouch.
He's also probably like writing in a tome.
Gotcha.
with a very odd looking pen.
So he looks out there, but not suspicious, right? Zoe?
No, like, yeah, like if he, with his undivided attention on the book, you don't imagine that he is the one that grabbed your pouch, especially being pretty far on the other side of the inn or the tavern. You're not quite certain. The only other individual in here that's kind of been moving around would be the barmaid, which was the crystalline individual that you saw, that's currently bringing your drink out to you, and sets it down kind of beside you as you're scanning. Just kind of like looks at you weird, doesn't say anything, and just kind of goes back around. And then the turtle as well is kind of walking around. Hasn't made it hasn't made it quite close to you yet, but
okay,
you're not sure.
So he hasn't passed by me as far as I know.
Not as far as you've been paying attention, no.
Maybe he's seen something though. I'm gonna get up and go talk to the turtle.
Okay.
Leaving so soon?
Oh, is Glory also at the table?
Would Glory be at that table? He's like a table over, probably, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Well, you see, I'd like to join this game, but it appears my pouch has gone missing.
One of the weirdly colored individuals he just kind of pipes up. Always happens to first timers to the city.
Yeah, and then they will go speak to the turtle, see if he has seen anything. He's the one who's been walking.
Yeah, you hear him. He walks up to what looks to be two astral elves, just kind of conversing over some ale. And he's just talking to them. You have any coin? And his hand is like shaking as he holds up an empty tankard to them, and one of them just puts like a copper in, and you say, "Thank you." And he just turns around and almost walks straight into you. And you can see closer, his eyes are like really close to closed, but like maybe like a centimeter open. Like he's just like constantly squinting.
Okay. Yeah, I'll ask him if he's seen anybody grab something from me, or seen anybody who has. I'll describe what my coin pouch looks like.
I don't think I've seen anybody taking pouches. Well, not in here.
Uh-huh. Where have you seen it?
Oh, just out on the docks. There's always some little scamps that trying to make a quick buck.
Yeah, well, it's a bit more than a buck.
Yeah, I'm sure. You have any coin? As he holds up, like, right between you, like, the faces, your two faces, and you're looking at each other. He just holds the tankard up.
If I had coin, I'd give it to you, but my pouch was stolen. You know what we were just talking about?
Oh, right. And he just turns and, like, starts walking away to the next table.
Unbelievable.
Glory's going to walk over to Piper and just like include himself in the conversation. Did you want to play poker still? I can spot you, or we can go find your coin purse. Since it's
You know what?
conveniently-
I'll figure it out later. I have a few tricks to find what I'm looking for. Go ahead and spot me in.
Okay. Glory's gonna walk back over to the table and sit down, and like furl out his cloak behind him, like like flourish it up so he can sit down and not like sit on the fabric of it. And he'll put 2 gold coins on the table, one in front of him, one in front of Piper. And he will say, "Deal me in."
The same kind of red colored guy that from before is like, I guess sure. And he pulls out like he just pulls up the deck and starts kind of shuffling it a couple of times. Seems to be he seems to be fairly adept at it. He's doing it pretty quickly. And the other yeah, sure.
Sorry. Can I insight his shuffling? Just to make sure he's not
That would be
make any shady.
that would be perception to see if you
Can I perception?
Yeah.
Can I perception his shuffle? All right, sweet. Now I'm proficient in like with playing cards, so can I add my proficiency?
I know that, yeah.
Okay, cool. It's unfortunate that I am not proficient in perception though. Unnatural 20.
Okay, that's pretty good, yeah. He seems he's doing it mostly over the counter here. Mostly. He does seem to be, you can see he has a false top on the like he's keeping one card at the top of the deck. You're not quite
Glory will lean forward and look him in the eye, and this the dealer can like see like the sparkling pink of Glory's eyes, and he's gonna look straight at him and he's gonna say, "No funny business," and put one hand on the hilt of his sword.
All 4 of them immediately just like tense up a little bit. Just kind of at this, you've kind of jolted forward, and you also have your hand on your sword. Whoa. The guy says, the red-skinned individual. I'm not trying to, mess with you or anything. Fine, I'll do a reshuffle. And
Here, use these, and I'll take out. Glory takes out a deck of cards from his pouch and hands them. He just sets them on the table. You can use these. And he adds a second gold coin in front of himself.
Okay. He's gonna like pick them up to inspect them real quick. It's fully legit, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's just a legit deck of cards.
Yeah.
There's no shenanigans with it.
Okay. Yeah, he'll
take a hand off the hilt of his sword.
Gotcha. He starts dealing out the cards normally after he's done a couple. He does the typical 7 shuffles just to make sure it's completely all the way through shuffled. And we can play the first hands. We're gonna do this in basically it's so you are paying for yours and Piper's, or was it just Piper that you're buying?
No, I'm buying in both of us. I've spent 3 gold pieces.
Okay, I just want to make sure. They each put in a gold piece, which they kind of seemed hesitant at first. Like they were doing mostly silver buy-ins, like 5-6 silver. Gold is a little high.
You've upped the ante.
You've upped the ante a bit, and they are not. They're hoping that between the 4 of them, one of them can be. You get the sense at least.
Amazing.
And we're gonna do some roll-offs here. So you 2 roll just straight.
Quick question.
Yeah.
I have a +7 sleight of hand. Could I use that to my advantage here?
Absolutely. How are you gonna try to mess with the setup here?
I'm trying to think. The most I can think is like sliding cards up my sleeve and stuff like that.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
I'm not the dealer.
Yeah. Just kind of like quickly like mess with some cards if you can get a chance to. Yeah, you can roll me a sleight of hand.
That is a 23. I think.
Yeah, that's good enough. None of them seem to immediately notice. Dan, if you would like to roll a perception check.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna use that same dice again. Although I don't think. So what do I have to beat? 23?
23.
Ugh. I don't think there's any way I can beat that. But we're gonna roll.
Natural 20 is the only way you
The
can beat
natural
that.
20. Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 16.
Yeah, you don't seem to notice that either. That means on the next roll, when you will have this first round roll, you're gonna have advantage. So I would need both of you to roll just straight 20s.
Where'd my other D20 go? There it is.
Do you want it to be DM to you or set out loud?
You can say it out loud.
That's a natural 20.
That not a natural 20. I rolled a 12.
Okay. When you win that hand, which would be 5 gold pieces. Wait, no, Dan put in. Oh, no, sorry. That's you have a pretty good hand. Sorry, I messed that up. I have the rules up on another thing I messed up. But you have a pretty decent hand right now. You think you're in pretty prime position here for a top tier, like you could easily take a win. Do any of you want to ante up here? Actually,
Don't have any more coins.
yeah, that's a good point.
No, Glory's gonna keep his 2 gold coins there.
I guess that is a good point. You did raise, weirdly, before the hand had been dealt.
Yeah, I was kind of confused because I was like, "That's not how poker works." What?
It was a bribe to make them.
Oh,
use
okay.
his deck.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. So, you don't ante up. Let me see how good are these guys feeling. It's feeling pretty good. You'll ante up an extra gold.
Raise.
So it's 2 gold.
Now so now it's another. It's 2 gold for
I mean,
per person for the pot.
Technically, haven't I gone all in?
Yes, technically. So but your all in doesn't mean everybody else has to all in, because it's really
Damn.
they just have to match.
It's really low.
Yeah, they just have to match it if they can.
Yeah.
Glory will put a 3rd gold coin on the table.
Okay. And I just want you both to roll again, and this time I want you to DM me.
I am changing this dice.
Could I roll sleight of hand again?
Sure.
That's. Do you want me to say this one out loud?
You can say the sleight of hand out, yeah.
That's 25.
Yeah, you can get advantage on this one as well. Let's see if they notice it this time. Right as you're about to slide a card up, though, that was so you do not get advantage on this. Right as you're about to slide that extra card up, the blue-skinned woman just kind of grabs your hand and is like, "Pretty good game, huh?"
Fight.
And she's kind of.
Let me re-roll because I had rolled with it. You told me I
yeah,
had advantage,
sorry.
so I rolled
that was my bad.
That's fine though.
You would like to DM me that result. Did you DM that to me? I don't...
Oh no, shit! I DM'd the wrong person. It's fine. It's it's not somebody who's in the game.
Okay.
It was Keegan.
Nah.
Keegan, don't say it in chat. I will get you.
Okay. Yeah. So
I thought you were the first person.
you pull you still even with that, you get pretty good cards, and Dan, you have like three sixes, pretty good.
Jesus.
Another person has two aces, pretty good. But you put down Piper puts down a full house. Which just like everybody's there's groans. The kind of at the rest of the table, damn it, shit. From a couple of them.
Glory slides over to Piper. Their winnings minus 1 gold piece, which is the one that he anteed for them to start to play in the game.
Okay. So that means total you now have so that's 4, so that would be 8, and then an extra 3, I think. So that would be 11. You have 11 gold now.
I'm gonna write that down on a separate piece of paper because I don't want to replace my gold count.
That's fair. You Psyche here in the corner, you just like it's like murmuring for a bit, and then you just hear like shit from across the room as you see these you know them now because you've been here for a little bit. You know they're Genasi. They like this group of Genasi just kind of stand up and grumble as this human just kind of pulls in the pile from poker. Which kind of disrupts like the reading environment for a bit, as everybody's just like talking to each other now about the game and how lucky this human is that they just lost their coin purse audibly to the room and then immediately went in and won some money. Around this time, we'll go back to the other 3, well 4. In this case, as you guys are booking it down the coast that's connected to the Under Harbor here, and just kind of looking, passing by. I want all 3 of you to roll me perception checks.
All right.
I got a solid number. 10.
That is a 16.
Okay.
1 second. Okay, I got a 5.
5.
Nice.
So was the highest there 16? Did I? Okay.
Yep.
You're kind of like looking around here, and you're just. It's actually, you can tell by the feet, like not the feet, the legs at first. Like when somebody ducks into a building, upon seeing Rita kind of run past. Just ducks into this building, and you can tell that it, like looking back at Frederick real quick, you're like, oh, that's that person. Like it's because you just the pants match, and the pants and boots, as they just kind of bolt into a building here, that seems to have this jaw that is kind of set up in front of it, in front of the door.
Oh, I will do the same. I'll
Bolt in.
bolt in the building.
The other 2 can see that happen as well, as like following Ferritin in. If you guys would like to follow.
Thing darts into the through the crowd into the middle of the building. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, on the inside of the tavern, what everybody sees is this man with blue pauldrons, this human with like white kind of slicked back hair, and a mace on his back, kind of like run in through the door, and then immediately you see him actually change form in front of you as this kind of amorphous like glow kind of forms around them, and they turn into this blue looking crystalline person, which Piper you will recognize immediately as the quote unquote dock master from before. And they just bolt between the different tables here, towards the back exit here.
Seeing them, could I get in front of them?
No, you're kind of on the back, like on the other end of the room here. And this person is just full tilt sprinting already, and they already have kind of the momentum built up. You can start to like run after them as they run by.
Recognizing this person, I'm gonna grab my drink to go. I'm gonna grab it and just start chasing.
Okay. They will run right by you, Psyche. And I need you to roll me an athletics check.
Me?
Yeah.
Do I have to do that with a physical?
It could be
dice?
it could be athletics or acrobatics. I'd say.
Do I have to do that with a physical dice?
I thought we
No. It'd be nice if you did, but if you need to do it online,
I'm just gonna do it like roll 20.
that's fine too. If you in the future,
Athletic.
you know.
Or dexterity, you said?
Either athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics or acrobatics? Where's acrobatics at? That's better. There you go. What was that? Oh, that's not that good. Do I fall on my ass?
What was the number? I didn't hear.
7.
7. You're holding your book as you're looking by. This person, this to be shard mind, just runs past you and just grabs it out of your hand while you're writing and just bolts through the back door.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And just
hold on, I have something that I can do here. Can I see through the back door when he opens it?
for a brief moment, yeah. I'd
In that brief moment, can I teleport in front of him with my racial ability?
Absolutely, sure. You are now in front of him as he barrels at you. And is going to just try to charge through you, actually. So now I need you to make an athletics check to see if you can stop him.
Alright. 1.
A 1? No. You get sent flying into some pots and pans in the kitchen back here as he just barrels through you and out the back door. Because there's like this was like the door to the kitchen, and then there's the door into the actual alleyway. As all of you guys that are now following this display see this dark-skinned elf just teleport and then get immediately thrown.
Well, that's something you don't see every day. Tori will stop to help and pick Psyche up off the ground.
And Ferritin, you also see that with maybe Frederick getting just like the tiniest peek, and then Bronwyn kind of a bit behind.
When can I see the map? Like, are they holding it in like a place that is?
Yeah, they're holding it like underneath, like football style, like they're or American football style, like underneath their arm, pretty tightly.
Right. So, in that split second that I get to see that, I am just gonna plop the goggles down and I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay, sure.
Can I see like what the outline of the map is?
Yeah, so it's roughly it's pretty disc shaped. You've seen this device used before. It kind of, what happens is it's like there's kind of these very thin, shallow dome plates on either side that will kind of, when activated, extend out and kind of release this glowing map, this almost holographic map, into the air around it for about a 30-foot 30-foot diameter, so 15-foot radius sphere around it. That is, because Radis told you it's enchanted.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it is illusion magic.
Mm-hmm.
And you can definitely see it hidden like underneath the thing there, and you can see it like, because it isn't that thick of wood, you can partially see it through the building. It's dimmer.
Zoe.
Yeah.
What is this guy's running speed?
This guy's running speed, let me check that. It is I forgot about this. It is technically 100, no, it's 60 feet base, so 120 feet
What?
normal. Yeah, no, he does not look like he should be able to run this fast. It looks like kind of cartoony in a way.
Can I still see them as they're running?
The door is closed behind him at this point. The only person that kind of can see him like directly is thanks to the detect magic is Ferritin. As you guys are now about to burst out this back door, all of you have about caught up to each other.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Fred, follow me. I can see him.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I imagine Piper, like, as soon as the door closed, was right on it and, like, opening it and running.
So you guys chase out into the street, or into this alleyway, and you can see him maybe about 60 or so feet in front of you guys, just slide into what looks like an open manhole cover.
Can I Eldritch Blast before they get into the cover?
Sure, you can try. Yeah, you can fire one.
Alright, I will fire an Eldritch Blast. We're gonna use a different dice.
Do you have any invocations to change your?
Yeah, I have Agonizing Blast.
Okay.
Not very good. 14.
14 does not hit.
Rip. Glory draws his sword, and the blast comes from the end of the blade, and it just streaks out and hits the nearest wall. And Glory kind of flinches.
You guys,
Curses an outlet.
you guys can see this, like, this sword is kind of this blue, like dark blue with kind of the outlines of it almost black, like flame that kind of coalesces around it for a second as it streaks out in the direction of this shard mind and just hits the side of the wall, like unleashing this cloud of brick, like decimated brick, that is just kind of dusting into the air, just past the manhole. Sorry, what were you saying, Brad?
I was gonna say, like, was he ever at any point like 60 feet within me?
No, because you are in the back of the pack, but towards the back of the people running after. And he seems to have now slid into this manhole, as you guys all run up around it.
Why are we chasing them? And what did he steal? And Glory just like looks at the group and puts his sword back on.
My coin purse! And then Piper will immediately start, like, pulling the grate up to go in.
It's open. It's just an open manhole.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, then Piper is jumping down.
He stole my identity.
Identity theft is not a joke. Indeed.
And
I'm
her
gonna-
map. Wait, where is she? She's here, right?
No, she's not.
His friend's map.
And Bronwyn is probably jogging up at this point.
Following close behind Piper.
Sakir probably hears the question and doesn't answer it, and then instead is looking for where his little skeletal bird flew off to.
He's like,
Shoving.
okay. He's like on a lamppost nearby and just hops over to you.
He can't fly, so
Yeah.
I'm worried about him.
So Ferritin jumps in after Piper.
I still go after the rest
Yeah,
of them, I just
and
don't
then-
answer the question.
Okay, so here is also in there. Does Fred follow?
Oh, of course. This is a venture.
Does Bronwyn and Glory follow?
It's a sewer, and Glory's his right eye is twitching. It's a sewer. It's disgusting.
Uh,
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
you just kind of hop in.
Adventure on, I suppose.
Yep. Uh,
You're all idiots, and Glory follows into the sewer.
yeah. You will as you kind of hop down here, you're the last one that drops in. You look around in the immediate vicinity and kind of in this dark area. Even if you have dark vision, it's still pretty dark on like the edge of the your vision there. As it was it 60 feet or is it 30 feet for tieflings?
60.
60. So at the edge of like 60 feet in the dark, you see this almost this kind of glowing draconic eye with like the slit that kind of comes down the middle. Giant. It's massive. It does not look you get the immediate feeling of presence, and you hear in the back of your mind, find them.
Glory.
And the eye
Is it a voice we
closes.
recognize?
Yes, it is. It is.
Okay. Glory immediately attitude changed. Strut/trudges past the group and just beelines in like a straight direction. Trying to just find wherever this person went.
Gotcha. So, as you guys all kind of start wandering into the dark of the sewer, kind of roughly following where you think this person might have fallen by like the distant echoes of kind of splashing water of the footfalls hitting the ground, we're gonna take a break.
Woo!
Intermission
I
time.
need to pee.
Awesome. Oh, for those of you that are watching the stream, we will be right back in about 10-15 minutes. In the meantime, we have some music that's going to be playing in the background, as well as some little lore tidbits that we have every so often, just kind of swapping in on a little slideshow. So we hope you're enjoying it so far, and we'll see you back here in about 10-15 minutes. Okay, and we're back. So, okay, and we're back. I have my audio going through. Sorry if there's a brief echo there for a moment. I don't know if that happened. If that would get picked up by that, probably would. So I apologize. But, you guys are now in the sewers here. It doesn't actually smell that bad. This is actually probably not sewers as in sewage. It is sewers as in extra rainfall. And like it's a water drainage area realistically. So you guys, it does not smell terrible in here. It just smells like maybe a little musty, little like moldy, but
Does it smell old? Like old
yeah,
people smell?
Nothing Piper's new to.
Yeah, and it does smell a little old. Like there are not typically a lot of people that come down here. You'd imagine a lot of the things that you see down here, maybe like broken, like the top of a barrel, some planks, maybe like some rotten fruit that got washed down a pipe. It's not the worst.
We got some chlorine going on, like some chlorine.
Would you say it smells like the bottom deck of the ship, maybe?
Yeah,
just a little
bit. And you guys are kind of just following in through here. Piper, as you kind of get down there, you don't have dark vision, so you're kind of.
Am I the only one without dark vision?
Well, yes.
Oh my god, this is what I get for playing a human.
Yeah. As you are you're walking ahead here, and you realize you're not exactly 100% sure where you're going. The echoes in here are messing with you a little bit. You can.
If I attempt to use my map,
I'm sure.
I imagine it has like a slight glow to it.
Yeah. It is a little dim, actually.
Just maybe like have it like focus on the tunnel system.
Yeah. It does kind of turn it like you get a good sense of the tunnel system as Ferritin kind of catches up to you at this point. It's still, this person is really fast, Ferritin, so you're kind of having a hard time. It is for the most part out of your range.
Little legs.
Now, just because this individual seems to be way faster than you would have initially expected. And you're kind of trying to get a good sense here, and you see Piper, who's in front, has pulled out a map that actually seems to show the tunnel system weirdly, as you're looking at it.
I still have detect magic up.
Yeah, it's just
I know
yeah.
I can't see the other map, but things that are magical around. What is going on here with magic?
So this map, I believe I had it written as, it's not illusion, is it conjuration?
Right.
You still never sent it to me, so I don't fully know how it works.
I apologize. I will get that added to your inventory. But it's conjuration. Conjuration, and you can also sense there's illusion magic in it as well. Or sorry, it's divination magic and illusion magic.
I see.
Okay. As you're looking at it, and it seems to show. It actually is on this. It's showing a moving dot that is moving through this tunnel system, which gives you a pretty good sense of where you're actually going. But the issue is it does not show you where you are on the map. So you can roll me, you, as everybody else is catching up here. If you two, either one of you wants to roll investigation with advantage, or if you both individually would like to roll investigation.
Let me see what my investigation is.
Would you guys like to roll separately, or one of you?
That's why I said let me see what it is, so we can see.
I'm just gonna roll
separately.
Separately.
Okay.
I think it
makes
it makes
sense.
It does make more sense.
So,
I'm just gonna like try and like look over and see the map, and I'm gonna.
And you're kind of like putting the map and like looking around at the tunnels here to try to get a sense.
I got an 18.
Yeah, that was a natural one on my part. So I try and like get a look at it. I need to like jump
Here-
to get a look at it.
Jose, here's the issue that you immediately run into. It is not symmetrical. This is asymmetrical with a capital A. It is
Get immediately
winding.
triggered.
It looks like it's well thought out, but it is function way over form.
Makes no sense.
And that trips you up as Piper, you're looking around at this. Oh, okay, yeah. You see where this T intersection is, and you're like, okay, now you know where you're heading. And the rest of you are kind of here seeing Ferritin and Piper kind of talk, or not like talk, but like looking back and forth and looking at the map and placing it, and then Piper, I'm assuming, starts to run off in a direction.
Yeah.
How in the hell do you make sense of this? It makes no sense. It's illogical.
Uh-huh.
And I just go after Piper.
I imagine they didn't even say that. They're just going.
As you
Glory's running at full speed
okay,
to try to keep up with Piper and just like
Might be a little hard. Piper does run at 35.
that's okay. We're gonna keep running and try to find this person.
so as you guys are running, it gets really like winding here. Actually, as you guys are looking around here, who in the back is probably I would guess Bronwyn, Glory, and Sakir and Frederick. Would Frederick be in the back, or are you trying to keep up like right up next to the other two?
I think if he'd be like the third one to drop down the hole.
Okay.
So yeah, he'd be probably closer.
Yeah, so you're a bit closer, and you're kind of like peeking around behind you, and those behind, as you see Frederick kind of peek left and then peek right, you can see his eyes kind of actually glow in the dark a little bit. Definitely not a normal human feature. As you guys just kind of, it just looks off. Even Sakir, who you haven't had a lot of experience with humans, and you're like, that's weird. That's just, you have not seen anybody with glowing eyes yet.
He's I'm gonna save the questioning for later.
Mm-hmm. And you guys keep pushing forward. And it does on to Piper, as you're looking at the map. You see it comes to rest in a room that is up ahead. And we will go to another area here as I pull up. Oh, God. Me getting used to OBS. One moment.
It do take a bit. I don't think I'd be able to do it anymore because how much it's changed since I last used it.
And
Yo, a map.
And let me get you guys on over into here.
Oh, we gotta open level 20.
You guys, let me see if I can get this to center anymore. This is not ideal.
Good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get more of it on the stream side. Let me fix this just a little bit for the peeps watching at home.
Our icons are gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I'll put them on there in one moment.
I think it's neat that with roll 20 you can move your character yourself.
Yeah.
That does not work quite as well as for It's a learning curve, guys. It's a learning curve.
Yeah.
And that should be pretty good. Get a little bit more of a view of the area here. And let me put your characters on here. So, kind of, you guys are sloshing through the water here as you guys enter from this kind of thin, kind of human-sized opening into another part of the sewer.
There it is.
How
Are we
deep
all
is
here?
this water?
I only see my token.
No, I'm pulling you guys on.
Okay.
Do you want us moving in increments of our movement speed? While we're on-
Yeah, for the most part. Let's.
There is no grid.
There is not.
That's gonna be a little bit hard with movement speed.
Just
let
count.
me-
Each box is 5 feet, so just
Count each box,
if you,
yeah.
yeah. If you use-
Is
Does it show the
is there a
boxes
way to
from-
put up the grid on here?
You can overlay a grid in roll 20.
Yeah,
but if you use
make it
the
easy.
if you use the arrow keys on your keyboard, it's one
Oh.
box each click.
Oh,
Oh.
I didn't know that. Thank you.
And
You will.
we are missing Frederick.
He's not important to the story.
So I imagine that the green is like where we can walk and everywhere else is walls.
Yeah.
Or
So, the like
is this a wall right here?
the no
Like
the cobble
right.
the brick part is a wall. So like
Yeah.
the part that is a brick texture
And
is a wall.
I'm probably gonna
You
put
are in-
Piper outside of the
Okay.
water
Yeah.
because they can't see.
Yeah.
They're probably hugging the wall.
You just kind of like sloshed in through the opening, and then now you're in here. If you guys want to place yourselves in your relative order in this room area.
Glory is trying to charge as forward as fast as he can.
I assume
Frederick will.
I'm in the back.
Go ahead.
Probably.
Frederick will. I'm sorry, I haven't caught your name, pirate person. Rascallion, you. Do you need a light source?
Be helpful.
What piece of clothing do you have that's like loose that he can hold on to or like grab?
Scarf.
Can I borrow your scarf?
Sure, just don't do anything that'll ruin it.
I will not. In fact, I will make it brighter, and he'll cast light on it when he's grabbing it.
You have a light that is emanating just kind of off the front of the scarf now. I'm assuming you hand it back to Piper.
Mhm.
You have essentially not the scarf itself isn't glowing, but there's kind of a light that is emanating from the front of the scarf, kind of like a headlight.
Okay. I will take off my hat, wrap it around my forehead, and then put the hat back on, like tilted up, so it is like on my forehead.
Impromptu hard hat. In return, my name is Frederick. What's yours?
Captain Piper Blackwood.
Too much talking, not enough finding it. Glory's just gonna walk forward.
Good point.
Oh, I'm not turning it back. As you guys start moving farther in here, Piper is the one with the map that knows where it is, and you have a faint sense, kind of looking around here, looking at the tunnels. It's somewhere over in the top left quadrant.
Top left. Okay. Are we using our movement right now? or-
Yeah, you guys can start making your way forward, as you see fit.
Right.
You are
Just
moving
gonna
a
keep
little bit
following.
slower in the water here.
Yeah, that's why I'm avoiding the water.
No, stay. You said it was in the top left quadrant?
Mm-hmm.
Glory is
Each-
going the exact opposite direction of the group.
Because I always forget this. Each grid is how far?
5 feet.
5 feet. Okay. So.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, are we using our like actual movement?
No, we're
Okay.
being a little loose with it. You guys can just moving forward
Following
here.
behind
Yeah.
Piper here. Because I know they have that.
I'm in the wall.
Oh, oops. I think
It'll buff that.
I-
We know
It's
you're not in the
fine.
wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I roll a survival check in like this general area just to kind of see if I can pick up tracks?
Sure.
So like this area, like up
Yeah,
here.
yeah, you're getting close. You
13.
can see it looks to have rested somewhere in front of you, in the top left like room. You said 13?
13.
The water,
walking
the
diagonally.
water ahead of you. Is it? How do I ping a point? I'm trying to.
you just
Hold
click
down
and
mouse. Like
Uh,
that.
Yep.
Like
Just hold
in
it.
this area, the water is still disturbed there. It's still kind of so it seems to be. Well, a lot of the water in here is stagnant. It's disturbed in that sort of area.
Actually, I probably would have gone here if it was if you're detecting tracks, then I'm probably behind you.
When Gloria gets to about here, the water isn't very deep. It's just like ankle-ish.
It's probably like it can in some places get up to like the calf.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to
So like
hold
up
an
to my
action.
neck.
Yes, in some areas maybe. Yeah, it's but you can also jump over it or swim slightly.
Yeah.
Have someone carry you.
I'm gonna hold an Eldritch Blast for the first sign of movement that is not anyone I came into the sewer with.
Okay.
And it'll be a shoot first, ask questions later.
Your mother pops out from the door.
Eldritch Blast! Alright, I'm gonna get to like the plank and just like cross over here. I'm not even telling everybody where I'm going, I'm just going.
Yeah, Piper knows what you're doing because they know that
Yeah.
the person's in this quadrant up here.
So as you guys are kind of looking around here, you can see that there is what looks to be inside of this room, a very faint hooded lantern that is kind of emanating from the other side of the room, right around here. Yeah. So you're pretty certain at this point that something is that somebody is here, and you can hear some faint murmuring between some individuals.
Gloria's going to shout and say, "Come out, we know you're there."
The
Block the doorway and stand right here.
the murmuring. Actually, does anybody here understand Sylvan?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Okay. None of you understand what's being said between the individuals here, and it just kind of stops. I want everybody to make me a perception check. Actually, two people. Who we're
Probably us two, Gloria and Piper. 'Cause
Yeah,
we're
you guys
Yeah.
want to roll me perception checks. I almost just went back on my own rule about not having everybody roll.
Yeah.
That dice is not being used anymore. 6.
17.
You, Glory doesn't seem to see anything at all specifically. Piper, you're looking around. You're like, it's kind of weird that they probably heard you following after them most of the way. Why would they stop? And then you out of the corner of your eye, you see the water that's kind of beside you start to shimmer a little bit as something slinks out, and we're gonna roll initiative as
Does my
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast go off before the initiative? 'Cause it-
you did not see the individual yet.
Okay. Cool.
So that was kind of if you had perceived it, I would have let you, but it was unfortunate that they were
So I
stuck.
basically, I can have my full action. I don't have to use Eldritch Blast if I don't want to. When
Yeah.
we get into combat.
Let me
Okay.
pull in things here.
Do you want us to wait till you are initiative?
Yes.
Are we pulling the initiative counter for Roll20?
I'm gonna also I've never done the initiative counter on this before actually.
Oh, I haven't rolled.
Give me 1 moment while I just set up.
We
a-
can.
Yeah, you don't have to because you already have a
Yeah.
system.
What is that?
It's gonna get
Weird cat outside.
Ah, there's a weird cat outside.
There's a weird fucking cat outside.
Oh,
I'm in danger.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
yo, lady, behind you is a woman with a knife.
because Piper saw it. You guys do not get a surprise round on you.
Hey, that's good.
Okay.
Fuck.
I'm gonna move back here. She did count as something.
Zoom in on the action here. Let me. How do I initialize the initiative thing?
It's
There's a little like clock thing on the top
I see.
left.
I see.
Yeah, yeah.
and then I believe we can. You might have to do it. Alternatively, I think we can roll initiative.
We
with
can
the sheet.
just roll
And
initiative
then we can-
sheet. Yeah.
Okay. I think
You
you.
need
I think
to-
what it
you
is, you have to
press,
click.
like-
You have to click on your
Yeah.
icon. I think.
You need to
first.
select your token and then you click roll for.
Yeah.
Yeah. You roll your
Somebody has rolled the map.
Let's fucking go.
Where's the roll initiative?
map initiative.
In the
You
middle
just
of
click
your
on initiative.
How do I roll their initiative?
You click on their initiative. You can either click on their initiative and roll their initiative through
Okay.
their sheets on Roll20, or you can right click on them and add turn, and then you can manually set in.
That's
their-
what I'm gonna have to do because I have their things here. So
Make an extra one. that
Yo,
you
Piper,
use
that's a big number for initiative.
I have a +7.
Yep.
Yeah, so you make
Oh,
an
fuck.
extra to track initiatives.
fine.
If you the one that we kill, it deletes them off the initiative order.
okay, gotcha.
Yep.
I remember hearing that before. So.
Mine was 20. I don't know what I did wrong. I
It,
thought I
it,
had my
no,
thing.
it's there. It's there.
That's there? Oh, okay, it's just not there for me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that is not the right way.
Alright, I see it. Never mind, I see it.
It might be
Set
better
up
to
something.
move the turn order like that's built into Roll20, so it's not in the way of the stream.
You can move it yourself.
Yeah, that. Well, I'm not talking to Zoe for the stream.
Oh, for the
Yeah.
stream. Okay.
Yeah,
And I'm going to go on to our thing here now. This is
that's why I thought because like there's that
Yeah,
one there.
yeah.
So.
yeah, I'm using the one that we have here. Initiative list.
Oh no. Oh no.
What's
So
up?
just so you know,
I just-
you spelled initiative wrong.
Where? On the
There
stream.
should be a second I. Yeah.
Intuitive.
Okay, my God.
Intuitive.
It
Intuitive.
was Grace that pointed it out.
Thank you, Grace. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Grace.
Intuitive.
So let me put this down. We have.
I'm so sad I'm last in the order.
Mhm.
I'm
You know what
doing
another
great.
fun fact is? At some point, Zoe told me to actually misspelled Frederick's name.
You you never had to admit that. I wasn't ever gonna say it.
Well, we're in
either.
downtime mode. Apparently, Frederick's supposed to be like Fred E.R. Rick. And I never knew there was supposed to be an E in Frederick like that.
I still
Fun
think it-
fact for you, I was going to type a thing in chat and I was going to spell it like that and I looked to make sure I was spelling it right and I did not and I was like, wait, there's not an E in it?
Yeah, I think it's.
I think you can do it either way. My dad's middle name is Frederick, and I'm pretty sure his doesn't have an extra E.
I still think it's so funny that for the longest time it just said Frederick in the fucking like the character list.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody with these like main character sounding names and then just Frederick.
Hey, how's it going? Frederick Law. My last name is kind of last minute. We got there. I was very
Oh, yeah, it's
indecisive.
main character sounding.
Fred.
Let me change. Let me fix the initiative.
I'll have you know mine is main villain sounding, alright?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I
Main
did
villain
not
can be
add
the
on
main character.
7 titles for no reason. I did not add on 7 titles for you to not call me a Disney villain. This is slander.
I mean, the Disney villain could be the main character. You've seen Megamind. We've all seen Megamind.
Okay.
Megamind's not Disney.
DreamWorks.
So, at the top of the round
Game.
is them.
Yeah, that's why I said oh no before. Because they
Um,
rolled 1 more than me.
Oh yeah. With how fast they are, you had to know that they were high decks, right? Like,
Yeah, but I'm close full high dex. And also I have a bonus. I have a +7.
okay. So, Brad, one is gonna come up immediately to Frederick, and gonna try to attack you with a dagger.
His puny knife.
That is the first attack is 11 to hit.
No. Weak attack.
14 to hit.
Fuck you, hit.
And the last attack is an unnatural 20 to hit.
He attacks 3 times.
Yes, they do.
No, no.
And Zoe really pulling out all the punches for session 1.
So the first will be okay. That'll be 5 points of damage from the first hit. And the second one will be 6. As you've taken 11 points of damage.
These fiends.
The one next to Piper is going to attack them. And let's see. First attack, it's a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Second attack is a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Third attack is a natural 20.
Fuck.
I'm sensing a pattern here, Zoe.
That's the only one that hits.
Damn.
Natural 20 plus.
That is 8 points of damage.
Ow.
Bronwyn,
It's like half of my health.
Oh no.
you have a friend.
Yeah.
That the first one is a I believe that would be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
A second would be a 13 to hit.
Nope.
And the last one will be a 14 to hit.
It has to be over.
It has to
at?
match or higher.
Okay, then yeah, that last one hits as well.
I rolled minimum. I rolled minimum damage.
Yes.
That is gonna be that would be 10 points of damage since you took 2 hits.
You said 10?
Yep.
Oh boy.
These guys are gonna rush up to Glory. Unfortunately, they are not able to all get by and hit you. But they want to. They're trying.
Yeah.
They're lined up.
Fire Emblem.
I flipped the 3 of them off.
Oh
and,
god, it is just Fire Emblem.
and I bare my fangs at them.
Do they have any ranged attacks? No. Okay. Sad face.
Deadeye.
Why'd you have to point it out?
I use Deadeye, I snipe the commander from across the map, I win the game automatically.
Yeah, you win D&D.
The objective is not rout the enemy, fuck you.
That is an 11 to hit on Glory.
LOL.
That is a 15 to hit.
Well, that one can go fuck itself.
And then that is
That was a hit, by the way.
what?
The 15 hits, by the way.
Okay. And then that is a 12 to hit.
That misses.
I'm rolling really surprisingly not amazing, but you know,
I mean, it's not that bad.
That's fine.
You're rolling above 10.
That is 5 points of damage.
Ugh. How absolutely dare you? Which is the one that hit me?
Oh, the one that's right in front of you.
Cool. I just stare daggers at it.
Okay. You actually, now that you guys are looking at these things, what they actually look like, they look kind of, you may have heard, actually, let's see, Ferritin and we'll say Bronwyn can roll me either an Arcana or a History check.
I will roll a history check.
I'm proficient in
Oh.
both of those.
It's more
Okay.
of they would know what they
Okay.
are. It's you know.
Good.
I roll
That
hard.
was a 25 on my history check.
Why did it get 2 numbers?
Because you have by default, it has always advantage turned on. So just take the one to left. Always.
Oh.
It always says so.
That's
Okay,
good.
so
Yeah.
Okay. I got a 12.
Okay.
Or, yeah.
So, you see, or you recognize that these are changelings, but you don't know too much else. Ferritin, on the other hand, you've seen them because they've from your museum, you've curated some things. You've seen a lot of oddities. These are not quite what you would expect from a changeling. They're a little bit smaller, and they have a bluish tinge to their skin, with kind of longer flowing gray hair that is behind them. You're not quite certain what that's about, but you recognize that it's really odd for a changeling. But their powers, as you've seen them so far, are in line with what you know of a changeling.
Of a changeling. Okay. Do they have like a particular name
Uh,
that they go by?
in this world, it is changeling, but you don't know what what is weird with these ones, particularly. Yeah. So.
All right.
Yeah. I believe next up would be Piper.
You can like click on the thing to
Oh.
go on the next for the initiative count.
Is it the arrow?
It's the little arrow button.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna no other creatures within 5 feet of me. Would my teammates count as a creature within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, they would.
Yeah.
Damn it. That is not what I wanted. Okay, I'm just gonna stab him then.
Okay. You have disadvantage on that attack.
I have disadvantage?
Mhm.
That's cringe. Do I know why I have disadvantage?
As you are in front of them, they almost seem to be blurring at the edges of their existence. Like they do not seem fully solid. These individuals, as you're because you're like right up next to one, you can see that this individual of small stature seems to kind of be almost at the edges. You can see like other versions of them almost that are slightly translucent or slightly transparent that allow you to almost like see through parts of them.
Both my short sword and dagger are light, right? Which means I can dual wield.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna. Okay, that is a what is that? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and a what? That's also +7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
Okay, so that'll be 9 damage
9 damage.
to the changeling on my right.
You hit it, and you like when it hits it, you just see this blood, this kind of, or like not orange, this kind of purplish blue blood that almost like the blue and the purple almost kind of looks like oil in water, and how it's like disgustingly,
shimmering,
yeah,
kinda?
the way it shimmers, and it just splatters into the water behind next to it, into the puddle that it's on, or it's in, and you just see that this thing does not look good after that hit. You just kind of immediately like given it a very almost lethal blow, it seems like, as it is it's now immediately coughing up blood, because it is a little bit shorter in stature. It does not seem to be able to take as much of a hit.
Do I have any bonus actions I can do?
Your bonus action would be attacking with your other weapon.
Yeah.
Is that the bonus action?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So unless you'd like to use your movement, I think that is it.
I am going to, in fact, use my movement. I'm going to what is that? That's fucking. Why is the arrow keys not working?
Click on- there you go.
There we go. 20.
You will.
I will not take an opportunity attack. I have fancy footwork, and I
Okay.
hit him.
Nice, nice. Kick ass.
I would have said. I
Does
would
that
have moved if I
only?
would have known that.
Does that only do that for the individual you've hit?
Only the individual I've hit. Yes.
You
That's-
leave the other. Well, actually, it's around a corner.
He's not within. Yeah, he's not
Yeah.
within. He's within 10 feet of me, not within 5 feet of me.
Technically, corners are 5 feet, but you do have half cover, so he will make an attack roll at you. But you have a +5 to your AC for this attack because
Okay.
you have half cover. That is probably not going to hit with a 15.
Absolutely not.
So.
How far have I moved? It's 10 to move diagonally, right?
It's 5, 10 alternating. So the first diagonal you moved was 5.
So
The next
5,
one will be
15.
Yeah.
So this would be 20,
Mhm.
25, 30.
All right, cool.
Alrighty. That is your turn. As it is Saikir's turn.
All right. So I'm gonna look at the one who Piper hit already.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'm gonna use a cantrip.
Okay.
Use Toll the Dead.
That's a saving throw, right?
Yes. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is. So wisdom. That is a 14.
Damn it.
Does that match?
No, it's one above.
Oh man.
Well, sucks.
Does Piper have like the highest AC?
No, that's not an AC. That
I
was
know
that was a
wisdom.
saving throw.
Oh, saving throw. Saving throw.
That's your what your thing is 13?
Yes.
Oh, I guess yeah, fair. I forget that it's proficiency, and I think at your guys' it's only +2.
Level 3.
Yeah, level 3 +2.
Okay. So, is there any movement you'd like to do or anything?
No.
Next up would be Frederick Laws.
Mm-hmm. So, who all got hurt? It was Glory and Balwick who got hurt, and Piper. Those 4 with me.
Yes, Piper.
Okay.
Bronwyn. Also good. Not Balwick.
Broadwin.
Balwick.
Yeah, you know. He's, okay, you're all within 30 feet. So,
How'd you do that?
it is the ruler feature.
Yep.
Ruler, yeah.
Yeah,
Where's the ruler?
it is.
And your
Just a little
Fourth
sidebar.
button on the tool list.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have
see
lost
that
it
too.
immediately after I used it. Let's see. All right, Glory.
You,
I get 180.
sorry. What are you doing?
I get,
I am gonna give you my bonus action. Where is it? What is it called one more time? My healing light. There we go. That fun stuff.
I have no idea where the tool list is.
It's on the top left. There.
So I have 40s right now. Alright, so yes, 2d6 then. Healing.
I still don't see it. I'm stupid.
You know how you have your brush and your magnifying glass and your
Mhm.
dice and your question mark, and between the magnifying glass and the dice, there's a ruler.
Oh, that's a ruler?
How?
Alright, there we go.
Okay.
fuck yeah.
So what was that, 9?
So Fred will point his mace at you, Glory, and give you a thing of healing. I don't know how to describe a light to you healing.
As you kind of extend your mace out, you kind of see, everybody else can kind of see this faint dim glow kind of slowly slither up Frederick's arm and into the mace, and then kind of from the flattened tip of it, this sort of thin beam of light goes out and reaches across the room, just kind of barely hitting Glory around the corner and healing him. You kind of see your wounds start to fade and immediately scar over.
Glory's gonna snarl at being helped by somebody.
You also don't overheal. I don't think so.
Yeah.
So you have,
Oh, no,
it
you're
says you have
right,
28
sorry.
out of 24. I just want to
Oh,
make sure.
there we go. You're correct. I'm a dumb.
It happens.
Glory he snarls. He doesn't thank
Mhm.
Frederick. He's not about being helped by somebody.
Don't worry. I don't notice, and I rolled to see what I'm gonna do next. And the guy next to me, I'm gonna hit him really hard.
Go for it. You have disadvantage.
I am gonna try to hit him really hard with a spell. I am gonna cast a lightning strike on him, a guiding bolt on him.
Oh, nice.
I need to roll that again.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Is that a natural 1, I see?
That's a natural one.
Fantastic.
Oh boy.
So,
It was so cool looking for a second.
so
Actually,
your guiding bolt. Oh, sorry. What?
no. Sorry, I was wrong. Go on.
Guiding bolt. As you're kind of at the end, as you kind of swing back with your mace, the light having ended, the light still is kind of slithered up your arm and onto the mace, and at the end there's this kind of white, maybe slightly yellowish orb that is glowing even brighter than the small beam that you had just emitted, and it goes and releases, and this changeling just kind of moves really quickly up against the column that you're beside, and it just blasts into the ground, unleashing this kind of small crater into the area that had once been there. This dust kind of filling the immediate area as you've potentially just now there's just everybody's breathing in this dust, maybe getting some carcinogens in. It's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
And you just hear from the changeling just like
Fiend! Alright, that's it.
Next up would be Bronwyn and Silverplume.
Okie dokie. Well, I think I'm just gonna.
Two pieces. It ended up turning into the shape of a football. I guess
Lynn.
it melted.
Let me mute. Oh. Sorry.
That happens.
It's okay.
That's all good.
Luckily I was muted during Brad's turn because my parents came rolling in here for no reason. But anyway, all right. So I'm gonna whack this dude down here with my dagger. I think. I think this is the way I roll, right?
Yeah, you just click on it.
Yeah. Okay.
Since we're all disadvantaged.
So that would be 7.
7, yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it does not seem to hit, as you have daggers, right?
I have a dagger, yeah.
Yeah. So you kind of reach out to kind of stab with the dagger, and it actually seems to almost plunge into it for a second, but then you realize that version that you plunged into is slightly translucent, and no blood seems to spill forth. It's almost as if you were just stabbing into air, even though you can see like the faint form, and then as you kind of pull back, the form coalesces back solidly again.
Okay.
For a moment.
Alrighty.
Friends?
I think that's all I'm gonna do because I don't want to move and have to potentially get whacked again. So,
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's good for me.
Gotcha. Next up would be Ferret.
All right. Okay, so first thing, I'm gonna move over here. Can I be stepping on top of the?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Be like, yeah. I can be right here.
You're good.
He's gonna go like through Psyche's like, excuse me. Pull the light crossbow out of his back, slot a bolt in, and he's gonna try and shoot at this one. Right here.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Was hurt. Disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Advantage and cool. That's a 12.
That does not hit, unfortunately. As the bolt kind of hits against the wall immediately behind it, and it's just like looking at you with like its kind of white eyes and kind of beady looking. It just stares at you as the bolt is kind of embedded itself for a moment at least, and then it kind of loosens and clatters to the ground behind the changeling.
Right. Well, since I have not used my bonus action, I will use it to bring forth my boy.
Nice.
We're gonna see this like little like drake, little like quartz drake climb out of the bag, and he's gonna go over whoop, here. Actually, nah, he's not that smart. He's not gonna flank. And he's gonna bite at this guy here that was attacking Fred, because he recognizes Fred as a friend, so he's trying to protect. Disadvantage still, right?
Yep.
Cool. 13.
That does hit.
Cool.
Guys, we found it.
You found the AC.
As it three piercing damage.
Gotcha.
It obliterates it into a billion pieces, right?
You gets a good bite on like the arm right as it's trying to pull away and like phase and slightly. It's just you get the it bites on the arm really solidly, and you hear this really like almost diminutive as the changeling like squeaks out in pain.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Glory.
So first off, The one that hit me, Glory is going to point at it, and Glory is going to say, "Your life belongs to me now," and I'm going to Hexblade's Curse that one
Okay.
specifically.
Yeah.
And then Glory will draw his sword and really quickly whisper some incantations in Elvish and cast Shatter here, and I can hit all 4 of them.
You're right. Yeah.
Is that why you were looking at the?
That's 100%
You-
why. Zoe, I have a gift for you. I'll ask you if you don't have it already, but anyway, I'll tell you after. I cast Shatter. I need them to make Constitution saves, please.
Sure. That is a 13.
Fuck.
From the one in front of you. That is, it's normal for him on that. It's not disadvantage or anything because he's cursed. I don't think so.
Yeah, no, it's all normal. The Hexblade's
Okay.
Curse just gives me extra damage.
And then it's,
Um,
and you get to crit on a higher, like a 19 as well, if I
Yes.
remember correctly. Okay,
Yep.
yeah. That is the one behind him is there's 5, so he fails.
Yep.
The lady seeming changeling next to him is that is 16. And then the one that the others have been taking a pod shot at, the puddle, is a 10.
So 2 pass and 2 fail.
Yep.
I rolled max damage. 24 points of thunder damage
So-
to the 2 that failed, 12 to the 2 that succeeded.
Well,
I have never rolled this high before.
Nice.
amazingly, as the wall actually crumbles and falls apart between this room and the main central sewer area you guys are in, you see all of these people as this what you guys see, like Glory points out the sword kind of behind them a little bit, and you'll see this kind of almost crackling orb, what seems like lightning at first, like this orb of lightning kind of go out into that room. You guys can maybe hear it as it's kind of like the sizzling electric snap,
Oh, we can definitely hear it.
and then you hear it's almost like just an instant thunderclap as almost like a sonic boom almost comes out and explodes outwards from that room. The rubble completely hitting all of these guys, and you just see splatters of blood as all of them are prone on the ground, seemingly dead.
Cool. That's my action, that's my bonus. As an interaction, I'm gonna put my foot onto the one that's directly in front of me that I cursed, that is seemingly dead. Just to like keep it pinned there.
I'm gonna move this guy. Wait, I guess I can do this.
Although the
Turn.
one that I cursed, I would know if it was dead or not because it's
It
cursed,
is
so
dead.
It is dead. All right, cool. Yeah. Then I'll put my foot on
Um,
on this one over here. I'm gonna move. If I know he's dead,
Well,
I'm gonna go
dead.
here. Or are they all dead?
oh, was that the one? No.
The one that I cursed was the one that was directly in front of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, on any of them that are not the one that I cursed, I'm not
Mhm.
sure if they're dead or not. I will keep pinned with my foot.
Gotcha.
So probably this guy
Um,
here.
This is the one that is holding initiative, so I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put the body in the bottom corner. It's not actually there, but I don't want to lose the initiative for the group. That one is the one. Since you have your foot on it, I'm just gonna keep the body there, but it is not moving currently.
It's the currently that's throwing me off. And Glory will look back at the rest and see that they have the other 2. And just kind of hold his position with his
Okay.
sword out. And this one pinned.
Yeah. It's not moving and bleeding out underfoot, and you're
Good.
just kind of
Good.
have a boot wedged in.
Excellent.
As we go to their turn, and Let me roll for these two real quick. Something. Okay. These two, seeing and hearing that, are going to try to run away. They will disengage. They'll take the disengage action, and they will run their movement, which, as I mentioned before, was 60.
That one in a corner can't leave.
Oh, you're right. Wait, what? Oh, what was the?
That one you can't leave.
Yeah, there are barrels. He's
And
trapped.
also, these two are blocking
Oh
it, right?
yeah. Well, yeah, you're right. Let me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have it roll an acrobatics check to see if it can jump around them and use half of its movement to do so. Yeah. It will move. It wastes half of its movement to do this, but it kind of, since it's smaller, jumps up on the barrels and kind of runs past, kind of along the line here over to here, and so that's, sorry, I'm not trying to do that thing. That would be 10, then 20, or not, sorry, 20, 15, 20, 30. Oh wait, no, that'd be. Oh yeah, no, I already did a diagonal in that counting, so it's 30. Is this one not able to move for a specific reason, or did you? Oh, you're talking about the other one.
No, the other one. Yeah, the one that you had moved.
This one will also disengage, and since it does not have things blocking it, it is going. What?
I was like, could you like ping which one is this one? Because we don't know which one you're hovering over.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. As it disengages, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, that's had. So that'd be like 55, 60. As it gets all the way over there. As immediately the other two are like, fuck this! And just dash off.
That dude just decked like 4 of us.
You hear in this diminutive voice, "Scatter!" As they just start running all over the place. And that they use their action in their movements. So next up would be Captain Piper Black.
What about that one up there?
No, that one's dead.
Oh, okay.
That's just
And
the
And under my boot.
So even if it was alive, it's prone and
grappled
moving.
for all intents and purposes. If it was. This one is that one.
This one is holding initiative, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You could give it the skull icon.
the 2 that ran away, would I have been able to see if they had anything in them? Maybe that was
you can
stolen
have
from us.
perception. I'll have perception. How do I put the skull icon?
There's like a little. There's a little like the icon that is, if you click on it, the icon that is not the gear. You have a
There you
a bunch of yep, there we go.
What was the perception check there?
14.
14. The one that you were fighting, that you were able to get a pretty good glance at, had a pouch on their belt, but they did not. It was not your pouch. But they did have a pouch in their belt, and they had their daggers. So as they are fleeing past you, and it's your turn. So.
All right. Well. 5, 10. That'd be 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
25. 30. 35. Does this one have anything on him?
The one that's in front of you, like on the ground, dead.
More asking Glory, the one that he has his boot on.
Oh, okay.
I haven't looked.
And also the one in front of me, I got you.
The one in front of you, currently the cloak that this one was wearing seems to be kind of covering it, and it does, like, you can see like a slight like bulge on the back, like near the waist. So you imagine there's probably something there. But you'd have to take an action to investigate.
I'll do that.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
What is my investigation? I don't have all this stuff memorized for Piper yet. Come on. Oh. 0. Cool. That is an 18.
You're kind of feeling around, and you find dagger. It's like it's an okay dagger. It's like a normal dagger, but it's nice. And then you will find what seems to be on their waist on the back, a small little kind of like satchel-ish pouch that's like, it's kind of fairly flat and kind of folded over so it's closed.
Take that.
Yeah.
You take the pouch.
Yeah.
Can I see what's in it?
You can open it up, and it does seem to be an assortment of different coin.
What have we got?
That will be 30 silver, 20 copper, 23 copper, and 3 gold pieces.
Okay. And I guess that's my turn.
Yep.
Still in turn order.
We still have 2 people.
I mean, it's if you are if you want to chase them is really what this is.
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
Psychier.
I'm
So
grabbing my stuff.
I also want to roll perception to see if they had my tome.
Yeah, sure. You can roll a perception check.
$14.
14.
Yeah.
With a 14, you're able. You perceive both of them. One of them had what looked to be like like an actual side bag on them that ran away, that could have been big enough to hold your book. You did not see if it had your book, which would be this one right here. It seemed to have a satchel on that could have been an actual full bag, side bag, that could have been big enough to hold your book. But you could not see into it, so you don't know for certain. The other one only seemed to have a gold purse on its side.
Yeah, alright. I can do this. This works. So let's see here. Hold on. It's 5 just going straight down, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just double check here. Yeah, alright. The one on the right you said was the one who looked like it could possibly have it, right?
Yes, it has a messenger bag on, whereas the other one only has a gold, like a coin purse that you are certain your book would not fit inside of.
Alright. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp.
Okay.
I'm gonna yoink him, as they say.
Yeah. So is that a save that I have to make to see if he gets?
Yeah, you have to make a Constitution save.
Yeah, great constitution. That is a 12.
Well, they fail by 1. And they get to go. Let's see here.
You can just like
an unoccupied space of your choice that is within range. So I imagine 30 feet of me because
Yeah.
that's the. Oh, actually, no. This is 90 feet. I'm wrong.
so
Never
you
mind.
could place them anywhere you want near you.
I didn't actually have to move like I thought I did.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to put him right in front, right next to Glory. In fact.
Yes. That is the spot.
Oh, just teleport him
like-
into the water. Give him a swirly.
Like this. Yeah, I don't know if I can do the little like circle thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can. Yeah, right there.
How do you do that?
Right there.
Would you like to describe what that looks like, or do you want me to? Either way.
He's engulfed in shadows, and then shrug over to that spot.
Okay. So like you guys see the shadows kind of coalesce around like the you guys have some, especially like Piper is like causing some light, and there's some dim light that comes up in from the ceiling through like grates and whatever. But the shadows that have caused that cast on all the columns around here kind of coalesce and seem to stick to this changeling. And it like drags up the side of its body onto its face, and then you see it like contort into just like an orb of shadow and fly over to Glory and reappear there.
Glory's eyes light up as they appear in front of him, and he says, "This one is mine."
Okay. I believe that is your action. I'm gonna move Secure up one, actually, just because I don't want you would have had, is it an attack of opportunity if you cast? Or is it disadvantage? No. It's disadvantage.
No, it's disadvantage if you want to hit the thing.
That's
that
what it
you're
was. Okay.
Next to.
But it was a saving throw, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to.
How many spell slots does a second level spell take away?
It's just one second
level spell slot.
1 second level spell slot.
Yeah.
That would be. I'm assuming that's your turn. I don't know if you have anything on a bonus action. Chain.
No.
Okay. Frederick Laws.
Mine, that's weird.
Oh. And we're gonna head
Roll 20
straight down, booking it.
Roll20 didn't start me
Okay.
with like all my spell slots for some reason.
Weird. And seeing the other one was teleported, I am going to attempt to cast Hold Person on the one next to Shakiro. Alright. So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Damn, I forgot. Wait, is Hold Person is second level?
Yep.
Oh boy.
You have a second level spell at level 3?
Yeah.
I'm a warlock.
That's fair.
I am a wizard.
Yeah. Oh, any full caster.
And that was you said that was a Wisdom?
Yep.
That's an 8.
Yeah, they're stuck.
They actually, not only that, they also just coalesce into a, they are no longer translucent or blurring at the edges. As you do that. It's just like, just immediately frozen in place.
The fiend is halted. And just a little bit more movement, and that's as far as I can get.
Okay. Next up is Bronwyn Silverberg.
Okay. So my question here is, if I can go through here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But if I go, say, this way, does that to go across here? Does that guy attack me?
With the particular way you've drawn it here, I'm gonna say no. Because you could just take another diagonal, So I would, but that would, you would have to stop at the end of the plank.
It's like here.
Because it would be an extra 5 feet. Yeah. No, like, you could be where it currently says 25. That
Okay.
it's just like it would take an extra 5 feet.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. Well, now I'm gonna click the right thing so I can move my person. So I'm gonna do that. And then...
You can technically see through Psycure as well, if you would.
Okay.
Like, there is also a little in the water. There is a happy little crystalline dragon on, like, hopping in the water in front of you.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
a cute dog.
Aw. Oh, wait. Okay, so I have a bonus action. Can I take my bonus action to move? Like, because dash is one of the options.
Yeah, you could. I believe
Okay,
it's,
so...
yeah. So
Yeah,
you can move an extra 30 feet with your bonus action.
I don't necessarily want to go the whole 30 feet, I don't think. Yeah, I just want to go down this way. So... Go here. Alright.
Yep.
And then what I want to do is... I want to shoot this shithead
Go for it,
with my bow.
Roll to hit. And it is held, so you do not have disadvantage.
You have
But-
advantage, actually, because it's paralyzed.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
8.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm not having much luck here.
The bow, unfortunately, the arrow clatters against. It's a little dark in here. Like, there's some water splashing. It's knocked off a little concentration. The arrow kind of whizzes by, like, the head, and he's like the squeak again from the guy that's, like, freaking out that suddenly he's held and an arrow whizzed by his head.
Can you roll it again for a second?
Are you wondering because it's the same thing for the dagger?
Yeah, exactly. You rolled the exact same thing for the dagger.
But like the dice rolls were the
Okay,
exact
yeah,
no,
it's
it was
different.
just luck.
No, just shitty luck.
Dumb luck. Alright.
Yeah, it's
Unfortunate.
It was just 50-50 odds that you get the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Does that sometimes, or it just fucks up dice rolls?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's why I prefer physical dice.
The physical dice have not been any kinder to me, so I'm hoping.
I want to get a dice
are
tray.
Okay.
There are no
Okay.
technical difficulties with physical dice, at least.
Next
Sure.
up is Ferritin.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage. I have nimble escape since I'm a goblin.
Okay. Yep.
Use bonus action to disengage, and I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right here.
Yep.
I can hit this one, right?
Yep.
I'll attempt to do another crossbow shot on this one, but this time I have advantage.
Yep.
That is a 14.
That does hit.
Cool. So, as a reaction, Quart is gonna spit a little fireball on the bolt as it's fired.
Nice.
That's super
it's
cool.
gonna do 6 piercing plus 1d6, which I'm gonna roll physical of fire damage. 4, so 10 damage total.
That instantly kills it. As you've knocked the little crossbow, and right as you're pulling back on the trigger, Court, who has, you've trained him to do a couple things in your couple weeks with him at this point, like, just kind of spits out, like, from across the way, a little tiny, like, ember that, once it lands on the arrow, sets the arrow tip ablaze, as if it was just like a little bit of oiled a little bit of oil that was on fire that had landed on it, and it streaks out and going and colliding with the body. Well, were you aiming for the head or the body?
I was just aiming for the body.
Yeah.
It's
into the.
I was going for.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Into the body of this small changeling, and it just like the blood starts to kind of come down the front of its mouth as you've seemingly penetrated its lungs, and then the blood boils as it kind of hits the flaming arrow tip, and it slumps forward dead.
Great shot, Quat. Spot on.
And next
That's my
up,
turn.
yeah, awesome turn. And next up, we've got Glory.
So Glory's gonna look at this one as it's seen all of its companions die, and he will hold out his sword with the tip of the blade at it, and he's just gonna say, "Submit, and you might live through this." And then he's gonna attack. He's gonna attack it anyway.
This one does seem to be, at least by your looking at it, and maybe by the way the flames dance upon your blade, it does seem to potentially be the one that you were told to go after.
Excellent. I will commence with the stabbing of it. Fuck! I dropped my dice. All right.
On the floor, it doesn't count.
Only if it's a natural 20.
Only if it's a natural 20.
So 2 hands on my sword, 17 to hit.
17? That does hit.
Cool. Let's fucking roll some damage. Just think I'm pretty sure I get an extra damage just from my packed weapon itself.
I don't know if I know Hexblade like it would, but you haven't cursed
yes,
it.
I do. I have improved packed weapon, so I get
Okay.
+1 damage.
Gotcha.
Cool. So we're gonna roll this d10. So that is. What is my damage on this? Let's. Oh yeah. Oh, and I have to roll. That. Okay. So, I roll. 11 points of magic slashing and 2 points of lightning damage.
How many points of magic slashing?
11.
Okay. Yeah. No, you kill. How do you want to do this?
After I've told it to submit, I'm gonna kick it in the front leg to force it to kneel, and then once it's knelt, I will just drive my blade straight down through the back of its neck, severing its head. And I'm going to look over my shoulder at Piper, and I'm going to say, "Blood before bounty," and wipe my blade off on the clothing that the changeling is wearing.
As the blood has also torn, and the blood has kind of glanced upon the blade, you can see it kind of moving between slight details of scales that seem to be into the metal of the flat of the blade itself, and the blood almost seems to get pulled into the metal of the blade as it faintly glows a dim blue and then settles back to normal as you wipe it off.
And I will say a quick, quiet prayer in Elvish, and then sheath the blade.
And with that, we are out of combat.
Well, I'm gonna go and move these guys up here.
Okay. So you're going and looking through the bodies, through these bodies up here. Is anybody else going and immediately looking through those bodies?
I'm checking the one that I was suspicious had the tome.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'll check.
I'll go over check out this body.
I guess just move yourselves to where you imagine you're gonna be.
I'll check out the same one as
Right here.
Psyche because that's the one I was instructed specifically to go after. So I want to see if they have anything else.
So
I'm just gonna go over to the court and just like do a little pet, like, you did great. Now, pick up the backpack. Now, get in back then.
it's like it like hops up a
bag,
couple
Debbie.
times and like not quite a bark, but like close. Like
Yeah.
almost like a mix of a roar with a grr with a cute bark. As you pet it, and then you just like you open the bag and it's like the tail immediately droops and it's and then it crawls into the bag.
Good boy.
Get in the bag, Nebby.
Get it back, Nebby.
We'll
Damn.
go with Piper first as you're looking around through those bodies that were up there. Are you looking around on the ground or are you checking bodies first?
Bodies first.
Okay. You can roll me an investigation check.
It's just a 0. That's a 19.
19. You're able to find on them several other pouches of coin. Since there were 2 other bodies there,
Like,
it will be come out to about what's that? That'll be 8 gold, 7 silver, and 3 copper from the bodies.
cool.
And none of them seem to have your particular pouch on them.
Guess that means I'm now looking around this little room that they were hiding in.
We'll go to really quickly what the others were immediately doing after this. So, both Psyche and Glory were looking at the body of the one that seemed to have the pouch or the bag.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, you guys can roll each individually investigation checks.
Mm. 7.
Hold on. 19. Guys have good intelligence.
Psyche gets there pretty quickly because Psyche was kind of waiting for you to down this person, and immediately goes for the bag. On the body, Glory, it's the clothing itself seems to be fairly nice. The dagger, pretty decent actually. You'd imagine that this is some sort of it could be. You're not quite certain, but it seems particularly elegant in its design compared to the others that you've seen on the other ones using.
I would like to take the dagger.
Okay. So here you pull off the bag, and you will find inside your book, as well as another pouch of gold, which we'll say on it there is like it's like sewn into the fabric slightly is PB.
I will just drop it on top of the body. It's not mine. I don't care.
Okay.
But I'll leave it out in the open for people to see.
And there is additionally another small journal that seems to be in there as well.
Is it written in Elvish?
No.
Don't care.
Okay.
Can't read it. Don't care.
What are they written in?
It seems to be written in you don't
Is it infernal or
it does not.
common?
It does not seem to be common, or it does not seem to be common, Elven, or infernal.
Do you
If
seem
no one
perplexed by the writings of this? I go over to Glory, looking at this book, and was like, let me have a crack at it.
Oh, sure. I just hold it open.
Is it written in any language that I understand?
Let me
No.
double check which languages you know.
I know a lot of languages.
I'm gonna move off the combat tabletop, and we're gonna go back to the other view.
Okay. Mhm.
Okay. So it goes back to the ambient track, and let's see. You are looking at the book. Let me look at your stats. That's also why I did it, because I didn't want everybody to just see your stats. Looking at your language proficiency, no, it does not seem, but you can roll me a history check.
All right. To at least try and identify what
Yeah.
languages.
Yep.
Can I assist that because I'm proficient with history?
Sure. I'd allow, you can grant advantage.
I'll give it
Alright.
a
So, that is a 21.
With 21?
Yes, 21.
21. With a 21, you're pretty certain this is a form of Sylvan. That, while the script is very close to Elven, it is not. There are some things that are changed in it, which is why potentially the wizard Sakir did not seem to know what it was. It's something that is native to specifically Marin and Kepler, but only used in by a small number of communities. You've heard of it only because it is one of the odder languages that exist.
Very well. I think we should get this to a specialist in Sylvan. Thankfully, I am going to the Spire.
Can
Perhaps we
can
should hang
Frederick
out
hear
here
that
for
at
ourselves.
in like? Can
I
Frederick come
am
over and help
speaking-
out?
Yeah, I'm speaking in like pretty loudly, so you would probably hear it. Yes.
So,
Um,
I might be able to read it.
I just raise an
You would.
eyebrow.
I'm not. I mean, I speak every language, but I do know a few tricks to understand anything in front of me.
Oh, well, take a look then. And I'm just gonna extend the little journal at Fred.
It will take time for me to understand, but I will get to work. And I will just start ritual casting comprehend language.
Okay, gotcha.
Nice.
While he does that, I'm gonna turn to Glory and in Elvish, because I'm gonna be like, I'm glad to see that someone made use of my cast work, of my work, and I like gesture to the dude I teleported.
Glory will nod and give you a little smile. You can see his fangs. And he will reply in Elvish, your skills came in handy, and I would not be offended if you assisted me again.
And Ferret's gonna go like, I couldn't quite hit him from where I was in Elvish as well.
Like,
And
Kira
about-
will like raise a brows for what Glory says, but ultimately he won't respond to it.
Okay. Bronwyn, you're checking the body of the one down here.
Yeah.
You can roll me an investigation check.
Sure. 6.
You'll find the pouch on him. It's not a lot. It's 1 gold, 3 silver, and 5 copper. Not a massive amount, but but definitely worth a round of drinks or 2. So
Yep.
perhaps worth the trek initially. I am going to remove Court from just so. Going back to Piper, who is now looking through this room, which the wall to the room is gone now. You guys can also see kind of into the room at this point.
I thought it was just like this wall down here.
It would be the wall up until like here. So like that whole wall is gonna be
I'm still in here looking
missing.
for my fucking pouch.
Hey, you get in there, Piper. I can just see you moving around.
Can't find my fucking pouch.
You see a metal disc that is on one of the barrels in here. This is a pretty large looking metal disc. Additionally, you will see what looks to be a small, maybe like 8-inch wide, 4-inch long, and about we'll say 5-inch tall chest, like a small tiny chest. That is on one of the other barrels.
I'll pop the chest open first.
It does seem to be locked.
I'll grab the disc first.
Okay. You grab the disc. Big metal disc. It's a little heavy. As you're kind of holding it in your grasp.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't seem to do anything upon you initially picking it up.
It's just a metal disc, like no.
It's like a
markings or
metal disc. There are some minor Elvish script that is on the outer kind of ring of it, and then there are these two kind of shallow domes on either side that make it they're pretty shallow, but they do kind of make it a little bulbous on the sides.
Well, I don't know what this is for. I'm gonna put it back on the barrel.
Okay.
Can I? How strong does the lock look on that chest?
It's a fine chest. It looks like it's something pretty nice. But you could also just throw the chest at like the wall potentially, you know.
I don't want to just like.
But you know, it's
if I were to put the chest on the floor, would I be able to kick the lock off? Maybe.
it is like a lock that is built into the chest.
Oh, built into the chest.
Yeah.
Okay. Could I kick a hole through the top of the chest? I don't want to throw it against the wall.
Sure.
Break up inside of it.
Sure.
Right, well,
Roll you're kicking the top of it.
Yeah.
Roll me an athletics check.
Athletics check. That is a 22.
22. Yeah, you're able to knock off the top, and you'll see inside is a small small pile of gold and other and some gems as well.
Awesome. I'm going to pick up the chest and start bringing it out of the room.
Okay. Everybody else can see that. As you definitely hear the kicking of the snap of wood.
I also, going here, probably immediately see my fucking coin person just
yes.
yoink.
Yep. Here, I'll move the body. And everybody can see that as you guys have all rejoined each other.
You have there. That looks nice.
I'll go over here and set down the chest, like against the wall.
And if you would you can kind of crowd around it and divide it up, if that's what you're doing.
Yeah, can we get a list of what's in it in the channel chat?
Absolutely.
We'll divide it up after. There's no sense doing it now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will do that. I'll do that in a little bit. Just because, yeah. But
it's not a rush.
you guys can divide that up equally as you see fit. There does not seem to be anything else magical. It's just valuables in there. Bronwyn, I would like you to roll me a history check with advantage.
Oh. Okay. Manage history. I lost it. Hold on.
Wow.
I'm doing the wrong thing.
I almost said lore because I was used to SW5E.
Well, I got a 13.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to remember this. It's been a bit, but you remember the last time you were here, there were, like, with some of the thieves around, there was this kind of almost like Bonnie and Clyde style couple that was a changeling and another species called a quickling. And now that you're kind of looking at these guys on the ground, they look kind of like almost the middle ground between the two. That you're kind of like looking at them. So that might spark some familiarity to you as you're kind of like coming down from the adrenaline of a fight, and you're like, oh.
So she'll walk up to the group. I think I might know what these enemies are, sort of. They look kind of like changelings.
Wow.
And I already forgot what the name of the other one was. Quicklings. Sort of like a weird hybrid of them.
New species, you say?
It seems like it.
Are they typically this aggressive?
I don't.
You're not quite sure.
Yeah, I don't really know, to be honest.
Well, you point at Piper. I don't believe we've. Have you seen like a metal disc, like a map in that room?
Yeah, it has Elvish on it.
I believe so. I did not quite get a good look at it when.
Yeah, it's in there.
Well, I will retrieve it then. It is property of a friend. I'm just gonna like go in there like.
It's a little heavy, but you are able to with your all of your strength kind of. Okay.
Piper's gonna just start to walk away.
Okay.
As they see it, their business is done here. They got paid.
Okay.
Oh, well, I guess we'll see each other again later, Captain.
Bye bye. I love that I can move this myself.
Good.
And as you continue walking away, you've got your coin pouch back. You're feeling much better.
Feeling much better.
Yeah. And
Forgot how we got it.
Yeah. Glory. You kind of in the darkness again will see that eye. This time maybe in the faint shadow you can see what looks to be like the side of a scaled snout that is kind of just very faintly peeking in through like the god beams that come down from the grates above that from the streets that and you see that eye and it looks at you and you hear in the back of your mind, these ones are interesting. And he doesn't seem to say anything else.
Perhaps then I will entwine my journey with theirs. And then Glory's gonna he's just gonna like unsheath the sword just a little bit and run the palm of his hand against the blade, as if he's signing a deal in blood, and then puts the sword back.
You guys can all probably see that at like the corner of your eye while you're talking amongst each other.
Alright.
Should we get out of this gross sewer?
Am I done doing this ritual yet?
Yeah. You are. Just about now. Right about now. As like you suddenly your mind becomes open to understanding others in a greater way. You take the book and give it, or the notepad, essentially, and you start to read it over. It seems to be a journal, not from any of these individuals potentially, but from another person, and it says, to my children.
Fred, I almost said the wrong name. Fred will be reading it out loud as he's reading it.
To my children. I am sorry to be leaving you in the disparate state that we are. But if we were to stay with you, I would fear for your safety. There are things out there that need us, and you must find your own path together for now. And then it kind of goes on, and you realize the rest of it is actually a journal of one of these individuals, which would be the leader that you took it off of, who is seemingly the oldest brother of a group of 6. And you kind of get this faint pang in your heart as somebody is
It's Lent's mic is staticky.
Uh-oh. Okay.
There we
Did I
go.
fix it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a white noise was bleeding through.
Okay, cool. You kind of feel this like pang in the back of your heart, and you can feel that like this faint sensation of a person's hand like on your shoulder, and then that person kind of like their shoulders kind of drop, slack, kind of sad.
Let us hope one day we find more, if we can give him a chance to live.
Why would we want to do that?
They were just creatures, of course. They chose a life of crime, and unfortunately we ended it without conversating.
They chose a life and then paid for their deeds.
This is no way of payment. This is punishment, not payment.
And you're certain that they've not murdered or hurt anyone else other than pickpocketing? And then Glory just walks off.
Pickpocketing is a meddling crime. It's nothing this far, but they did attack us first.
So he just waves his hand as he's walking. It was self-defense, it's fine.
If you see another, please try to offer it help.
With my blade through its throat, yes.
Oh, look, I don't believe we should attack these people on sight. I do agree with Fred that we did act in self-defense here if they had not attacked us first.
Okay.
Glory is just full ass gone.
What a...
Piper's waiting by the exit, by the way. They will see them.
That's a character? Well, let's get out of the dingy suit.
They didn't want to leave the sewer without somebody with dark vision. Just in case their light went out.
What's Sekir, Chandra saying?
Sekir was going to make sure that all of the pages were in the tome, that nothing got torn out or anything.
It does. It seems everything is accounted for.
Alright, he'll start walking off casually. He's not
Towards
gonna
like the
rush.
exit that you know exists,
Yeah.
at least. Okay.
He's not rush.
Do the rest of you kind of go in the same direction that you know there was the exit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Was there like a ladder?
There was a ladder, yeah. There have not been a lot of ladders down here that you guys have seen, but that one that you saw before was a ladder that you guys initially came down.
Well, I imagine us four walking together. Right?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Do any of you know where a shower or a bath is?
I'm sure there would be something at the spire.
The spire.
I would assume that the students would need a place to take baths and such.
You mind if I tag along with you?
I don't think that would be a problem. No.
Excellent.
And as we reach the ladder,
Mhm.
I'm gonna take the rope from the explorer's pack, and I'm gonna tie the disc onto the rope, and then I'm gonna like climb the ladder with the rope.
Gotcha.
And you're gonna see like Ferret just like extremely overextending on like just climbing
The
this
little
ladder.
guy.
Little guy, yeah.
You want help?
I thought Gloria and Pep were like way ahead.
Oh no, you guys are at the exit at this point, right? Like you're at the like you guys are, yeah. You guys are you guys are probably like 60 feet ahead of them, and then you guys get to the ladder. It takes you a minute to get up it, and so you can see Barrington is up behind you guys at this point.
Right. So,
Oh,
so
if you
Gloria's probably like looking down, being like,
Yes.
"You need some help."
If you could take this, and he's just gonna like get like the end of the rope up so someone can pick it up.
How big is the opening at the top of the sewer?
It is probably about 3 feet wide, and the disc itself is probably about 2 feet. So it is, close.
Yeah, I'll reach down and grab the rope and start climbing, or continue climbing.
You're probably already close to the top, and so you just kind of, or like, you just kind of
Okay.
like get on your belly and grab it and pull it up.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
pull it up. How heavy is it?
It is actually, it's probably about 15 pounds, you'd guess.
Okay, cool. I have a 10 strength. I got this. Just
Nice. Ow. Well, I have a 9, so
Hercules, Hercules.
So you guys are able to get the disc up at this point.
the disc is up. I'm just gonna pick it up like before. It's like, I appreciate your help.
Not a problem. And I just hand it back to him.
Thank God y'all
Is-
didn't ask me.
Is Rita close?
She does not, you don't see her anywhere around.
Well, I did say that we would meet by the museum. So maybe if
Museum?
we head over there, I can catch her. Fred, if you want to come with, or if any of you want to come with, actually, I'll be heading towards the spire.
I would like to come to this museum, yes.
A chance to learn. It's an excellent opportunity.
Yes, exactly. That is the exact thing. What time of day is it, Zoe?
Now because it was dawn earlier, it's probably, since you guys weren't, like, dashing back, you were walking back, it's probably about, we'll say probably about 11 a.m., almost noon.
What's the weather? Sunny,
Currently
overcast?
it's overcast.
Okay.
With, distantly there is some, openings in the clouds that you can see the sky blue.
For anyone walking near enough to Glory, just as like we're going along, if you were to look down, Glory casts no shadow.
Okay.
As you guys are walking around here, actually, who all is going to the museum with
Going to the museum.
Ferritin?
I
Can I roll stealth for Bronwyn to just try to get away?
Sure, yeah.
He's not going to the
are you asking in real life or like leaving a party?
No,
Yeah.
like she would just want to disappear.
You can roll.
Mhm.
You can roll me a stealth check and send
Okay,
it
let's-
my way.
Okay.
Instead of saying I'll see y'all later, just fucking gone.
Just like peace out. There's a reason for that.
Sakir probably understood the word museum and was like, yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like a good place to write.
Okay, I'm gonna DM you. Sorry, hold on.
Okay.
The windstorm coming in.
Oh, Lynn, it's still staticky slightly. Uh-oh. Lynn?
Hello.
It is drawing near.
Oh no, it's gonna hit soon. Snowstorm in the middle of the summer.
Oh god. Okay. Oh, yeah. Nobody sees you. Like you
Okay.
you're out of there. As you just kind of slink away into the shadows. And nobody seems to notice that you've disappeared. At least immediately. Yeah. The rest of you, so Glory's going. The other four of you was Lynn. Are you here? Rutro Raggy. No. Okay. Well, it seems Piper seemed to have walked off anyway. So, unless any of you were specifically stopping them, they have walked off.
I would have just let people go on their way if they wanted to follow me to the museum. Then
Okay. So as the four of you are kind of walking off here into the city, it's you walk out onto the main boulevard, which is called aptly named Central Street.
Also, while we're traveling, can Frederick ask for the other two's names?
Yeah, go for it. Feel free. Have your conversations.
Oh no, just like reintroducing Frederick and who you two might be.
Sakir. Well, Discord's having a bit of a moment, sorry. Sakir will be like, because he's like kind of skimming through his tome just to make sure nothing got damaged, like while he's walking. He'll be like, Sakir.
Glory's gonna like give a nod and just nod at Frederick and say, "Glory."
I missed anything important?
Four of them are heading off to the museum. Bronwyn has slinked into the shadows. Are you going with them, or are you just gonna kind of walk off?
I'll just kind of walk off, I guess.
Okay.
I want to check mine. Is it on me right now, or are we?
No, we're just kind of going around. They've walked off because the area you guys are by is right next to the Central Boulevard, or Central Street is the name. Piper, you probably still walk that way if you're trying to get anywhere. It's the largest street, so
my map. Check a wider area than I did before.
If Piper's gonna walk off, Fred will quickly, if you don't just disappear off. Do you want me to turn off your scarf?
Has it not already turned off? I thought it had a time limit.
It has an hour time limit. I don't think it's been an hour yet.
It's not been an hour.
It's not been an hour, or it's been an hour?
It's not been an hour.
Yeah, just turn it off, I guess.
And he'll just touch it off.
And it fades away slowly.
There. You will not be the light of someone's world, I'm sorry.
People will fix their scarf towards once again around their neck and then go off on their own to check their map.
Okay. As the four of you walk out onto this main boulevard, and see, it's about an 80-foot wide road. This one is. It's really large, and you guys can see all manner of different individuals kind of walking by here. There are these like ornate, beautiful astro elves that seem to be kind of having like a group conversation as they walk by. Potentially some sort of wedding party, you're not sure, but they are definitely chatting like one. Like it's a little prissy as they kind of walk by and go actually towards the harbor. Lynn, you're getting static again.
I'm sorry, I don't know why it's doing that.
It's all good.
Did Chris turn on?
No, it's on.
Weird.
Well,
as the rest of you kind of are looking around here, in the distance you can see from a much more clear angle now the actual spire itself. It is this tall, almost spike, like very thin tower that is off of already what seems to be a very large hill that is at the center of the city. And around it there are these kind of layering concentric circles of tiers that kind of go up the hill that are built into it, these beautifully ornate different buildings that actually almost seem to have been developed and crafted in such a way to look like it makes this sort of reverse funnel into a crown of some kind that is kind of silverish in color, with the glass of windows being this iridescent blue that is beautiful in the kind of afternoon sunlight. The tower itself is a fairly flat spire up until it gets to the top, in which it kind of as if it was like an upside down bell. It kind of comes out a little bit and then comes back into a point. And you guys can see that the entire top part of it is what looks like either crystal or glass in varying different colors that kind of shimmers in the sunlight. And there is this large glowing dim light at the center this large glowing light in the center that kind of irradiates out this warmth that you kind of feel as you're looking at it. And as two of our group have slunken off or walked off away, we're going to end it there as you guys are walking towards the museum.
Excellent.
yeah.
Half the group's
did it.
together.
More than half.
Yeah.
Let's fucking
Way more than
go.
More than half.
And I got fan art in session 1, so like it's a good day.
Yo. Yeah, I've tried to give Zoe something easy to push me in a direction with this.
No, yeah, you're good.
Mhm.
We'll get you there.
Yeah.
Spiker
We're
doesn't know
all-
why they're here. They just went here because the map told them to go here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We're all in the same city, so like it's easy for us to get back together.
Yeah.
It's also, it can be pretty clear to Piper at this point that the reason it told you to go to the last maw is because it already knew that that's where your gold was. Or where it would end up going through.
I see.
You're not
So
sure.
that's why it told me, hey, go here.
Yeah.
Your gold's gone. You don't even realize it yet.
So yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming and playing in the session, and thank you so much to all of the viewers out there watching us. I hope you guys enjoyed the first session and episode of Secrets of Renala, and getting some intrigue in there. Some thievery is always the way to start a campaign, I always say.
I thought murder was
Calvin
the
waited
best
till
way
the
to start
very
something.
end to say anything in chat.
That's Calvin.
Yeah.
Thievery and identity theft.
Yeah,
And murder.
and we hope you guys are excited to see more of this, as we will be coming back for a session next week. Unfortunately, sans Jose, but week after that we're going to be just skipping because it's 4th of July weekend, and some people have some places to be. But we're going to be making this a regular weekly thing, and
You
We
can
are.
set a schedule on the channel.
Yep, there will be. It will be set up, and there will be a VOD of this going up on our YouTube channel, House Paracausal. Thank you guys so much for coming out with me, and just because it is so kick-ass, this animation that our friend of the show, William, has made for us. We're gonna kick back to the intro real quick, and then we'll go to the thanks for coming screen. So. Appreciate
I'll
it.
put the YouTube channel in the chat real quick.
Appreciate it. Alrighty, guys, and we'll head on over to the intro, and we'll see you guys
Bye,
next
Annette.
week.
Bye.
Hey, let's go.